I'm hurting myself by doing that.
Oops.
What'd you do?
We need lights in this.
Oh, wow.
I was just doing this. And going in head first.
There's a crack in our
Like
wall.
this.
It's kind of cool looking, though. You can go and you can kind of sneak. Look, see? There's a crack in our wall.
Yeah, I didn't mean for that, but...
Well, it's a cool design.
How my baby's doing?
Cute.
Pet you, pet you, pet you. Pet you, pet you, pet you, pet you.
If you can make windows, that'd be nice too.
Pet you, pet you, pet you. Just kidding, you're not even a thing.
I like how
How's
dark
Speedy
it is.
doing?
I'm gonna make some torches, though. I wonder if we have the blueprint for standing torches. Ah, we do. Haha. I'm gonna get us light, babe. We need some flint, which is over here, I think. Wood, metal, thatch, weapons, flint. There we go. Ooh, we have barely even little flint. Flint. Stone, which is over here in the rock one. And thatch and wood, got it. Wood. Fixing to put some light in here. Thatch. I'm gonna get 4 of them to start out with, just so that, and if we need more. Oh, I was looking at it in the inventory. That's not what I want. Standing torches. And if you need them to move them to build, I'll move them. But I'm just putting some so that way we have light. Babe, got a surprise for
Mm.
you. Got a surprise for you.
Wait.
Come in our house.
Okay, hang on.
Looks good. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Where are you at?
I'm at the dodo place.
Oh, gotcha. So you haven't even seen it yet. Haha. That's awesome. I think you're gonna like it. Hmm.
I sent him another invite. That's the last one I'm sending though. Come here, you two. There we go.
You with the sad eyes. Can't remember when last
More people
time
watch Fortnite than they do Ark.
Yeah. Mostly kids that watch gaming streams. You with those sad eyes. Don't you worry, can't remember when last saw you laughing. This world makes you crazy. You can take all you can bear. Just call me up and I will always be there. 'Cause I see your true colors shining through. See your true colors. That's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show your true colors. Your true colors are beautiful like a rainbow. Oh, like a rainbow. My favorite line in that is that she goes, "You're happy now?" Now? It's like we're about to be eaten and you're happy now? Throughout this whole movie. You could have, like, now you're happy? I think it wasn't for him, it wasn't so necessarily that he was happy. He saw that she was sad and he knew he had to inspire her to be happy. That made him happy. Is the fact that he loved her and he didn't want her to be sad. You've seen that movie Trolls, right, babe?
Mm-hmm.
Good movie. It's cringy the first watch, but after the second or third watch, you watch it, it's actually a pretty good movie. In like the idea of like the message of what they're trying to say. Wonder why Emily didn't try to call me or anything. I guess she didn't need me to come over. Yeah, she never sent me a message. Have you heard from Emily today, babe?
Yeah, she was on, she was on the chat, the girls' chat.
I think Chris called us. He's got oh no, never mind. It's not on there anymore. It was. I think my phone was just kind of trying to keep up with the chats. She was on the girls one.
Yeah, cause she was freaking out because Dennis wasn't responding to her. He finally got home though.
Oh, cool! You put a picture of your place of our house overhead. You're doing a good job on the building. You're doing awesome. I'm proud of you. I think our place is big. I think our place is bigger than Brandon's, isn't it?
Way bigger. Well, since they're not answering, do you want to go on the group chat of the...
Group chat of what? On Facebook?
Yeah, Warriors of God or whatever.
Oh, did they call again?
No.
We can if you want to. You want to call them and see if they'll answer?
Okay. Hey, Angela. Guess everyone's busy today.
I guess so.
Can do Jesus stuff? What do you mean?
What did he ask?
Can do Jesus stuff.
I mean, we could talk about Jesus. I mean, there's a lot of things we could talk about him.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, there's a lot of subjects you could talk about. There's a lot of wisdom in the Bible that you could talk about. Something I'm learning now, learning about is that, like, when it comes to anxiety, where anxiety comes from and where depression comes from, like, it comes from regretting the past and going and worrying about the future. And how you get rid of that, how you get rid of going and doing those two things, is staying in the present. The Bible does actually talk about going and don't worry about the past, and don't go and worry about the future either. Just worry about what's here and now. What's here and now, that's what matters. We need to prepare. We do need to prepare for the end times, but don't worry about it, because God, it's in God's hands. That's how you help your anxiety, though. It's just don't worry about things so much. Like God has it in your hand, in His hands, and that's. No, that's not easy. It's really hard. It's not as simple as it sounds. It's a daily struggle. Me and Tiffany deal with anxiety every day. Don't we, babe?
Mm-hmm. What did Jesus say what it looks like in heaven?
Is that a question, or are you about to do a devotional?
That's his question.
Oh, that's a question? He said he was either being metaphorical or he was being literal. He said that the streets were made of gold and that we would have many mansions. That we would have mansions of our own, and yeah. At least that's what I was taught as a kid. Was it there were streets. I don't believe in the whole literal streets of gold and all that stuff. I think of more of just it's being metaphorical of that we will want for nothing. That's what he's trying to say.
I believe there is.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes he was being metaphorical and sometimes he was being literal in things. So I don't know. I think it could be both. I think it could be that it's metaphorical and literal. It could be that because he does talk, because Jesus goes on to say we will want for nothing too. So
interesting creatures that are here on Earth. I think.
Interesting creatures that are here on Earth?
No, I said that I don't. I think that there's. He said, I wonder what creatures are up there. I said, and creatures that aren't on this earth.
Okay, there's the cherubim. Like I said before, that it has the head of a lion, and then head of two other different animals, and then it has 4 wings. And I believe it has the body of a lion too. That's where we get what's those called? What are those called? Where it's a combination of different animals. I forgot what those are called. And there's a thing that like different lores have called this. Anyway, but yeah, that's where we get those. It's like a mix of different creatures. Because that was actually the cherubim actually looked like that. And the angels, like we said before, the angels have multiple eyes. Angels have multiple eyes, and they're made of like pure light. But I think the multiple eyes is being more metaphorical than literal, because the Bible talks a lot in metaphors. I think the multiple eyes means it sees all. The angels see everything that goes on Earth. But yeah,
I guess they don't want to talk, so I'm just gonna hang up.
Who just joined?
Hmm? I left.
What'd you end the call for? Because no one was going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Is it depression? Is it anxiety? Do I have ADHD? Am I just lazy? Am I burned out? What the fuck is wrong with me?
This guy's good. Let me see if I can find something good to watch. Here you go, babe. See if I find something good. This is a good one.
In my last year of high school, I met this girl. Her name was Stacy. Stacy was a believer. She realized that, you know, we love God and we love others. And that was her mission. That's what she did. She loved God and she loved others. Where I would be afraid and I would look at how she would intermingle with everybody and share Jesus with people, I just thought that was like, God, I don't get that. How can she just go out there and do that? But she would do that. So I want to tell you a story about Stacy and a guy in her class, in her school, named Dennis.
Hi, my name is Dennis, and it's okay if you laugh, I'm used to it. I'm supposed to tell you my story, so it goes something like this. I was at school, you know, one day, and at my locker, and
He's physically disabled in the story. Dennis is.
dropped my books, right? And that's probably not a big deal to you, but to me it's a whole production to try and pick them back up, you know? So I'm standing there in the hallway trying to use the force, you know? And the force was not with me, you know? And all of a sudden this pretty blonde-haired girl walks up and she says, "Hey, my name's Stacy, can I help you?" And I was like, how about you do that, yeah? So Stacy picked up my books and she said, "Hey, how about I carry these to your class?" And I was like, who am I to keep a pretty girl from doing her good deed of the day, you know? So she carried my books to class, and the whole time she just talk, you know? And we got to my class, and she set my books on my desk, and she said, "Dennis, I'm so sorry. I didn't even let you get a word in edgewise." And I was like, "It is okay, you know?" And then she just kind of...
I'm getting every message y'all do.
I got a great idea. She said, "Me and some of my friends are going roller skating tomorrow night. Why don't you join us?" And I was like... yeah, I don't do so well on wheels, you know? I barely do okay on feet, you know? She said, "It's okay. I will help you." I said, "Okay," you know? So that next day, Stacy came and picked me up and took me to the skating rink. I don't know who was more scared, me or the guy I handed my money to and said, "Size 9.5, please." Stacy Stacy helped me get my skates on, and for a while I just sat over to the side, but it felt so good just to be included, you know, and then Stacy skated over and she said, "Hey Dennis, come on out and skate." And I was like, no, I'm good. And she said, "No, come on." I was like, "No, it's cool." She said, "Come on, I will help you." I said, "Okay." So Stacy helped me out to the skating rink. You should have seen everybody's eyes. They were like, "What?" I just looked at them and I was like, it's cool, I'm a professional skater, you know? We got out on the skating rink and this leg went that way and this leg went that way. But with Stacy's help, I made it around the skating rink twice. It was fantastic, you know? After we finished skating, Stacy was dropping me off at my house, and she said, "Hey Dennis, I've got another great idea." She said, "Tomorrow night, my family is having a cookout and going swimming. Why don't you join us?" And I was like, "You see this body? It don't float, you know?" She just smiled and she said, "It's okay. I will help you." I said, "Okay, you know." So that next day, my mom took me to the store and bought me a swimsuit and dropped me off at Stacy's house. It was so great just to feel the sun on my body, you know, and Stacy was in the pool. I was sitting on the edge. And she said, "Dennis, why don't you hop in the water?" And I was like, no, I'm good. She said, "No, come on." I was like, "No, it's okay." She said, "It's okay, I will help you." I said, "Okay." So Stacy helped me down into the shallow end of the pool, and I was like, She said, "No, come in the deep end." And I was like, "No, I'm good, you know." She said, "No, come on." I was like, No. She said, "Come on, I will." And I stopped her and I went, "I know, you will help me, you know." And she just smiled, you know, and she said, "I will if you'll let me, you know." I said, "Okay." And so Stacy held out her arms and helped me float in the deep end. It was fantastic, you know. After we'd finished swimming, we were eating hamburgers and Stacy was telling me about all of her dreams and plans, and I'll tell you right now, that girl could change the world, you know. And then she stopped and she just looked at me and she said, "Hey Dennis," she said, "tell me about your dreams." And I said, "I don't really have any." She said, "Come on, everybody has dreams." I was like, "Nope, not me." And she kept persisting, and finally I just got frustrated with her. So I looked at her and I said, "Okay, Stacy," she said, "you want to know my dreams? I'll tell you my dreams." I said, "In my dreams, this old leg is straight, just like everybody else's. And I said, in my dream, this old hip is right in place, just like everybody else's. And I can run and jump, no problem. And I said, in my dreams, these old crippled hands are no longer crippled. And if I drop my books, I just bend down and pick up my books, no problem. And I said, in my dreams, I don't need these old glasses to see anymore. I said, in my dreams, my mouth is normal, just like everybody else's. And in my dreams, I don't look different than anyone else. And in my dreams, nobody talks about me behind my back or makes fun of me.
That gets to me right there.
In my dreams, I'm normal. In my dreams, I don't hate what I see in the mirror.
There you go, yeah.
But then, I always realize
It's just a dream.
it's just a dream. We sat there and
Do you see
silence
Fiesta?
what seemed like an eternity.
Huh?
Or
And
not
then I'll never
Fiesta,
forget
did
what
you
Stacy
see?
said that day.
Did you see what I said on Messenger?
That's the dumbest dream I've ever heard.
I was just joking around. I wasn't serious.
I was like, well,
She told Dennis that that's the
you sure
that's
know
the
how to
dumbest
make a
dream
purple
he'd
guy
ever
feel
heard.
good. She shook her head, and she looked at me, and she said, no, Dennis. She said, look, God does not look on the outward appearance, right? She looked at me, and she said, Dennis, you are fearfully and wonderfully made. I looked at her, and I said, no, Stacy, I'm a joke. She just shook her head at me. She said, oh, Dennis. She said, you are so busy looking on the outside. She said, God doesn't look on the outside, he looks at the heart. And she
Hi,
said,
Luffy.
"You've got
Hi,
a great
Angelo.
heart, Dennis." She was right. I guess it was probably like 2 or 3 weeks later, Stacy came by my locker. She said,
Sorry, Angelo. I was
got another great idea.
messaging someone.
I was like, oh boy.
She just asked in the story. She asked Dennis if he wants to meet her parents.
Why don't you join me at my church tonight? And I was like, surprise. But I went to Stacy's church. And Stacy's God, who looks at the heart,
Okay, they went to church together in that one, yeah.
became my God, who looks at the heart.
I forgot he met her parents in the cookout.
I know the truth. I know some of you, just like I used to, you hate what you see in the mirror.
I relate so much to that.
My feelings are obvious. Some of you, yours are hidden. But you know what? There is a God who looks at the heart. And I said, Stacy, how can he just look at my heart and not see all my
Hey,
feelings?
if you had a power to help people, what would it be?
She said,
I already
called
have the
grace.
power to heal people as far as like the Holy Spirit goes,
and I remember
Angelo, but
they sing
if
this
I would
song
want
one
to
night.
want like two powers, two actual superpowers, like as far as like what we think of as superheroes, I would want like the ability to heal people like on an actual like regenerative level, like actually like heal people's wounds and stuff. That would be pretty cool. But the way the power would work is it would be a sacrificial healing. Because I would sacrifice my life force to heal that person, so it would weaken me when I would heal them. Kind of like my Holy Spirit powers, my Holy Spirit abilities, but not to the extent that I can do it. Because like to the extent that I'm thinking of that I would want, I would be able to heal people's wounds, like any disease, any wound that someone has, I'd be able to heal, like Jesus can do. Like that'd be cool to have. And then also a force field so I could protect people. So that's my dream superpower. And I actually have a character based off of my gamer tag name. He's a half angel, half demon, and he is actually he was born that way, but he wasn't evil. He just struggles with his demon side, and his demon side actually has the ability to make shadow projections, and he has a shadow beast that he can turn into. That's like a werewolf. So yeah, if I could have any superpower, that would be what it would be. But yeah, I believe, Tiffany, didn't you say you'd like the power of invisibility?
Yeah.
Actually, scientifically, if you had the power of invisibility, though, babe, and when you turned invisible, unless if it was a cloaking power, like where like you cloaked your body, like you know how that works, like with cloaking technology, like if it was that power, that it would work. But if it was like invisibility, like we think of, like your body turns invisible, if it was like a force field that turns things invisible, then that would work. But if it was your body itself turning invisible, you would go blind. Did you know that? Because
Well, you have to just ruin it for me. Thank you.
no, I'm saying the way you would have to word the power would be that you still get invisibility. It'd be a cloaking invisibility, kind of like yeah. Basically, you'd be able to have the power to go and make a force field all over your body that goes and turns you invisible. But if you had the power to like actually like become invisible, it would actually that would make you blind, because your
Okay.
because your eyes have to bounce light off of themselves.
I don't need an explanation.
Okay, I love the science of stuff like that. That's the reason why I was explaining it.
Just making it not fun anymore.
Yeah, but it is fun because like you if you
No, it's not fun. It's not fun for me.
but you'd still have cloaking ability. Like if like that's still invisibility technically. Like it's still invisibility. You're just not.
Where can I get you? Where are you at?
Where can you get me? Are you gonna punch me?
Yes.
Ruining your idea of invisibility?
Yes.
Another version of invisibility is to create shadows. Like you can have shadow invisibility. Like you can become a shadow. That's called shadow projection. Or you could have light projection abilities that you bounce the light off of your body and then that turns you invisible. That could work. I'm in the house, by the way, if you want to punch me. I got a surprise for you. But I don't want to turn them on until daytime. Or until nighttime. It's daytime right now. I want to wait until night. But yeah.
I'm not even gonna try these gliders. I was gonna try it, but I'm like, nope, not even gonna try.
Probably the science of my powers would probably be, like it somehow affects the immune system. Or it affects immune system, and it all
These
probably
dodos
helps.
are boring. I need a better dodo.
Probably also
Better
affects
looking
the,
dodo.
affects the
They're all gray.
It probably affects cellular regeneration too.
I need a freaking better dodo.
To heal wounds, to kill diseases, you'd have to have the ability to boost immune systems. Somehow, basically, buff out any immune system. Jesus was able to do it. It's a pretty cool ability. There you are. I knew you were coming. Hi, babe. Whoa, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Hi. Where did he put my glider at? Oh, cool. We have climbing equipment. That's cool. Teleportation would be a really cool power, though, too. So I'd be afraid of disintegrating myself. Because, like, teleportation either works by either portals, like ripping this fabric of space and time, which that's a lot more difficult with that power. Like, you'd have to be really powerful to do that. Like, you're ripping, like, reality itself. Or basically disintegrating yourself and then redisintegrating yourself back to a different position, different place. But yeah, my two powers would be healing, regeneration of others, healing other people, but it'd be like life force healing. Somehow using my life force to heal someone else as far as like on a regenerative level to where I can heal wounds. And force fields. Why do you have the trank gun out, babe?
I need a better dodo. They all are gray. They're boring color.
Yeah, I mean, the Holy Spirit can give you the power of healing. As far as growing goes, that just takes time. Unless if you're talking about, like, actually, like, growing your body, like, really big, like, that's more fiction, I think. But, yeah. Are you talking about, like, the Hulk growing? That kind of thing? Or are you talking about, like, Ant-Man growing? Because either power is really cool.
Ant-Man growing. Ant-Man's not growing.
Ant-Man does grow. He grows giant, and he also can shrink. He can grow, babe. He has the big ones too. There's ones where he can grow. Whenever he turns big, he's called Giant Man.
Oh, really?
Yep. There's two versions of Ant-Man. He's called Giant Man, and then there's Ant-Man.
I want to get this little dinosaur.
Oh, you want to grow plants and heal animals. Okay, so like a druid. Okay. That's cool. You want to grow like... So you want to be like
I missed him.
Kind of like poison ivy mixed with like someone who can heal animals. That'd be kind of cool. But a good poison ivy, kind of. That'd be cool. Poison ivy is one of my favorite villains, except for poison ivy. Poison ivy's very misunderstood. She cares about She cares about animals and plants and everything, and she thinks humans are ruining the planet, and we are. So she's justified in her like beliefs and stuff. She's just not justified in what she does with those beliefs as far as hurting people. Now, here's the big question, though, Angelo. it would if you had superpowers, would you be a hero, anti-hero, or a villain? If you had the powers that you're talking about, what would you be? Would you be on the good side? Would you be on the bad side? Or would you kind of be in between where you kind of work for both sides? That's an important question, because if you want power, you have to know if you want to be a hero or a villain first. You got to know how you're going to use that power. Why is it not letting me use it? That's weird. Is it a blueprint?
I need meat.
My power is like plant fast, like you can grow plants really fast and healing people by putting my hand. Okay, like yeah, just healing people. Yeah, you can do that by praying for that person. Honestly, you can heal people by praying for them. What you do, I can give you pointers on how to use your spiritual gift. The first thing you do to find your spiritual gift is you just talk to the Holy Spirit. You talk to God and be like, hey, you talk to God and you say, God, I'm open to you going and helping me find my spiritual gift. I promise you that I will go and I will meet you. And
Can you
the
get
biggest, huh? What? What, babe? What'd you say, babe? You were about to say something.
Mm-mm.
You said, can you? Were you trying to talk to me, or were you talking to someone else? Anyway, we're
I'm almost unconscious because I need water.
oh wow. Are you okay?
No, I'm stuck.
You're stuck? Where are you stuck at? Can you tell me
I'm between the rock. Hurry up.
which rock?
Okay, never mind. I'm not stuck anymore. Oh wait, I am stuck.
Okay, give me a description of where you're at.
I'm going in the water.
I don't know. Actually, I don't know what power you're gonna get. Everybody has their own spiritual gifts.
Whew. Come back over here.
If you want to go and have the ability with plants and stuff, just be knowledgeable about plants. Just do like your research about plants. To learn about plants, like bring.
You coming? Come on, Boo.
Give yourself knowledge about it.
Come on, Boo.
That's you gotta sharpen your
Yo,
mind
Boo.
to it too. Like. Hello, Snakey. You're new to the stream. We're just playing Ark Survival Evolved. On my stream, we talk about all kinds of things. We'll talk about superheroes. We talk about mental health. We talk about
Over this way.
mostly God more than anything, because I
Over
and my
this way.
girlfriend are believers in God.
Good job.
Not only can you go on my stream to watch this,
Come on.
but you can go on my girlfriend's stream to see her perspective of this game. And we always play together. Her channel is called Voices Within Gaming. She's doing a channel completely for the awareness of DID and schizophrenia and mental health in general. She came up with the idea of spreading awareness for mental health because me and her both have mental health issues that we deal with, and we want to spread awareness of it. And we also of course, we spread the gospel and everything because we believe in God. And so, yeah. Other than that, we just have fun and we chill. What is this thing? Oh.
Come on, Boo. Come in here.
Is that a raptor? Did you tame a raptor?
Turn on the light.
Okay. Watch this. But yeah, we talk about God here, and we talk about all kinds of stuff. Thank you, Snakey. I appreciate that.
Come here. I want to see you.
Snake said he's going to subscribe to both of our channels.
Come on. It's a Dillisaur.
What's our channel's name again? Voices Within Gaming. It's got a picture of her with her alters because she has DID. She has a dissociative identity disorder.
You're so pretty.
Right now it's just her at the wheel right now. But sometimes her alters come out whenever they're comfortable enough to. Thank you, I appreciate that. Well, something to keep in mind, Angelo, is Jesus and God are one and the same. They're one person. When people say Jesus is the Son of God, they don't mean he's the literal Son of God. They mean Jesus is God in the flesh. God is not Jesus' dad. Jesus is God. Jesus and God are the same person.
Come on, Boo.
So the way I like to explain the Trinity, though, to help you understand more. So you know how we have a mind, and like we have a brain. We have a brain, of course, right? Like, and it's full of logic and creativity and all that. Well, God is God's logic, God's creativity, and everything. He's the reason why. He's the creator. He's the mastermind behind it all. And then there's Jesus, who came down. God came down from his throne, and he became human. He was born. He allowed himself to be born human for us and died on the cross for us. That is that is God's body. That is God in human form, of God in the flesh. And we just like we have a body. We're made in God's image of that. In that way, where we have a mind, a body, and a soul. God has God, the mind, Jesus, the body, and the Holy Spirit is God's spirit. That's how he's separated. Same way. Yeah, whenever you get into heaven, you can hug God, and you can go and you ask him any question you want. In fact, even right now, you could ask him any question you want. Doesn't mean he's going to answer it, though. I mean, some questions he doesn't answer, because some questions we're not ready to know. But I'm sure you can talk to him through the Holy Spirit. If you go and you say that Jesus is Lord, then the Holy Spirit is already within you right now. It's within your soul, and it's trying to guide you. That the Holy Spirit is your conscience that tells you what is right and what is wrong.
Do you like him?
Yeah. I was just surprised. I was like, you tamed a raptor? You tamed a raptor? You named it after Monsters Inc. Boo, didn't you?
No, I just didn't know what to name it, so I just said Boo.
Because we always say boo to each other?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's even cuter. That's funny. I wonder if we can make a saddle for him if he's too small for that.
No, he's too small. He's good for... It says he's... Let's see. Those says venom slow other dinosaurs, thereby making them suitable companions when slowing down, taking down fast-moving animals, or fleeing from the more dangerous ones. Dilosauruses are easier to kill compared to other dinosaurs and can serve as a source of food in critical situations.
So pretty much he's a pet until we're hungry. Is what they're saying.
Yeah.
He's a pet until we're hungry. If we have no more food, then...
Dilio are one of the best dinos to tame. Very early game. They are usually good at assisting you with hunting. They may not do as so much damage, but their ability to spit slows down your opponents when it's very useful, which is very useful, especially against something small or fast, or even both, like Demophor or raptors.
Well,
Demophorfians.
Well, buddy, Angelo, in our opinion, it's actually very important that you meet Jesus before...
Oh, did you hear his noise?
It's very important that you meet Jesus before the new earth and all that stuff. Before the new earth and before the end times and all that stuff. You need to meet him right now and talk to him right now. You can talk to him right now and meet him.
Whoa!
It's important to meet him right now because you need to grow a relationship with him. It's important. It's important to have a relationship with Jesus. Because
he spits stuff out. Sorry.
Because if you have a relationship with Jesus, then then the more wisdom that him and his Holy Spirit gives you, the more you can tell others about, and then other people can meet God. You know, that's important. That's our job. That's our job as Christians. We're supposed to spread the word of Christ. Very important. We gotta save as many people as we can. Well, I'll say it like this way. I had a friend. We have a friend. She that talks that plays with us. I'm not gonna say her name because she would rather us not talk on stream about her because she said that she doesn't want us to. But she talked to me about how that she couldn't hear God's voice. She said that she felt less of a Christian because of it. And I told her, well, actually, you're more of a Christian if you don't hear God's voice, because you have you're believing in God even though you can't hear His voice, and that means that you have more belief than people that have proof of His voice. So that's important. That's good. The reason why it's important to talk to God, and what happens if you don't talk to God? Well, then, I mean, on earth, you know, why would you not want to talk to God? Why would you not want to have a relationship with Him? I mean, we all want to know what our purpose is. You know, you're actually more of a Christian if you don't hear His voice, because you're believing in God without any proof. Ooh. He was actually taught. It actually goes in Scripture, because he was talking to the apostles, and he says, "Blessed are you, because you can see and hear me and know my wisdom, but more blessed are those that cannot hear me and do not see my wisdom." Well, I don't know. I can't tell you why some people don't hear God's voice and some people do. Some people are more open to it, I think, is what it is. You have to open yourself up to God more than, and I think that's what it is. I think it's more that there's things that that people are struggling with that cause them not to be able to hear God's voice. And it's not anyone's fault. It's just people struggle with certain things.
I have him on wander. So make sure you close the door whenever you go out.
But yeah, it's nobody's fault why there's no thing that you're doing wrong, is what I'm trying to say. You're not doing anything wrong if you can't hear God's voice.
I'm gonna turn off all the lights since it's daytime.
It's more just that there's probably something that's holding you back from hearing it, possibly. My advice: just talk to God like He's a friend every day, and just see what happens, and just have faith. Hello. I'm gonna just call you AJ for short, because that's what it says on there. AJ I don't know how to pronounce that other part of your name. I'm gonna just call you AJ. Hi, how are you? Excuse me. I was sick this morning, so okay. We were talking about God, and Angela was wondering why he couldn't hear God's voice, and I said that it's not necessarily anything that he was doing wrong. It's just that some people have certain, they just don't hear God's voice for some reason. There's some things that stop that person from hearing it. Either that or God knows that you're strong enough to not hear His voice. That you don't need the proof. And then those that don't believe, that don't hear God's voice, those people probably are denying Him so much that they're probably just not even open to God's voice. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. You want to see that? Okay. Let me do something real quick. Let me go back. Babe. He wants to see your dodo collection. AJ does. So a viewer wants to see your dodo collection.
It's ugly.
It's ugly. What do you mean it's ugly?
They're ugly. They're gray. I need to find the one that's not gray.
Don't land on the house. Don't. You a-hole.
Elsa's being a butthead too. Elsa, go down. Land.
Stubborn dragons. I'll show you. Ooh, that's bright. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah, that hurts my eyes too. So, AJ, not only do you have my channel to watch if you want to watch this, we usually play this game all the time. You have my girlfriend's channel to watch if you want to. Hers is called Voices Within Gaming. Her channel is all about mental health and all about just playing games while talking about that. We talk about DID, we talk about, together, we usually talk about DID, schizophrenia, and having anxiety, because both of us have mental disorders that we deal with. So we talk about that, and we want to spread awareness. A lot of people are telling us to tame a you're not the first person to tell us to tame a griffin. Yeah. You're not the first person to tell us to tame a griffin, so... We still have yet to find a griffin. I'm sure my girlfriend will want to tame it if she finds it. But yeah, there's the dodos that she's tamed so far. She's working on taming a whole bunch of them. In our last map that we were in, she had a whole bunch of them. She had a whole cage full of them. But yeah. Dodo collection, yep. Yep, she's got a collection of dodos. It's funny. She likes her she likes dodos, and then she's also has these what are those creatures called? Lysosauruses, babe?
Listosauruses.
Lysosauruses. Those things are the most ugliest creatures, but they're cute. They're cute because they're small. They're cute, but they're ugly. They look like little, to me they look like little, like, you know the microscopic creatures, those water bears? Look like that. I don't know what that is, AJ. Prom... Oh, you're saying pro mode? Or you're saying... I know you're not saying prom mode. That's what you're saying. You call it. I don't know what that is. Oh, mobile. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I just punched one of them. The stupid thing. Didn't go on there.
Why are you saying sorry to me? They're your babies.
I didn't say sorry to you, I said sorry to the baby.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, you're saying sorry to me. No, Prometheus mod in Ark. Oh, cool. What does a Prometheus mod do? I just started this game this month. Wait a minute, we started on the beginning of this month. Do we need wood or stone more, babe? Which one do we need more?
Yes, wood.
Wood? Okay. It has a lot more dinos. It's pretty fun to play. I'm a pro, really. That's cool. That's cool. We played this game a lot. We play Ark Survival Evolved a lot. And then we play Fortnite when we're not playing that. We play Fortnite Festival most of the time. We're mostly casual gamers. We're not pro gamers. Okay. Bye, AJ. Good talking to you, buddy. Here we go. This is fun.
Harris and the liberal media want Republicans to
Hold on.
nominate Donald Trump
Yeah.
because he's the weakest candidate against.
I don't want to hear anything about political stuff. It irritates me whenever they do that. I'm not a political person.
Alright guys, listen up. We need something big, something huge. We need to figure out how to make the Bible more exciting to people. That's right. That's why we brought you guys in to brainstorm. You are essentially our panel of experts. Our go team, our Green Berets, our SEAL Team 6. And go. Moses hit me. I'm thinking large body of water. Well,
That's awesome, Angela.
we get a bunch of people together.
Yeah, just because just because you don't hear God's voice, just because you don't hear God's voice does not mean you're not a Christian. Like, you can be a Christian and not hear God's voice. Yeah, you told me that you heard him, you saw him in a dream. That's cool.
Then I pretend I didn't hear that. Who's there? Balaam, talk to me.
You say you're good though. The concept of that. Every day you do need to work on your spiritual life, because the Bible does talk about that we never just stay in our spiritual life. We either move forward, him, or we move away from him. We never just stay.
This is the word of God we're talking about. We need to show people how exciting it is, Moses. You saw God, right? I saw the back of him. No idea. You're gonna love this, all right? So we get this bush, right? And then, everybody's walking around going, nothing crazy going on here. It's just a bush, huh? And then, kaboom! A huge fireball comes out of nowhere.
It's nothing to worry about. It's more just you need to always be working on your spiritual life. Like, that's all it is. You just need to keep talking to God, talking to him as a friend.
How about your wife? What's she thinking?
I'm not saying anything for you to worry about. It's a good thing. God wants you to talk to him, is all it is.
Sorry. I did not mean to rub salt in your wound. Really? I'm sorry. I just want to put all this behind
It's just like God is our heavenly Father. It'd be like whenever it comes to a father, if you went and you just ignored him, and he was a loving father, and you just ignored him every day, that would put strains on the relationship, because you'd be like, well, how can I say that you know me if you don't talk to me? Same thing with God. You have to talk to him every day.
Does it? Next, King David. Free rock slings for everyone. Edgy, but I don't know if arming people's such a good idea. Kind of sends a conflicting message. Oh, God. Is this a bad time to bring back the cutting off people's ear thing? Yes. You can't deny that my idea has potential. Oh, you know a little something about denial, wouldn't you, Peter? Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you?
Talking about Peter denying 3 times.
Okay, then we draw some water from a rock, and then... Moses, we need to have a talk. Yeah, you need to be quiet. Take a note from Lot's wife.
Lot's wife got turned into a pillar of salt. That's the joke on that. Wash my hands of it.
Wash my hands of it. Real classy,
Pilate.
Pilate. Good teamwork.
Pilate washed his hands of it whenever Jesus was crucified.
I brought you some bread and fish, sis. Oh, it's a little boy that gave his lunch to Jesus.
That's a funny way of wording it, but yeah, he did.
Unless you got a good idea on how to make the
He gave bread and fish to Jesus, and then Jesus multiplied
I
it.
was just thinking that I can't think of a more exciting book than the Bible. I mean, it's got action, adventure, and romance. And the greatest hero story in the history of literature. It's the Word of God. God uses the Bible to actually communicate to us. What's more exciting than that? Oh, and one more thing. God bless us, everyone.
I was gonna say that. Hey, are you the dudes who validate parking? Or do you want to talk to somebody else? That's why, despite the massive criminality and corruption of the Clintons, the vices,
I don't want to hear that. I don't hear nothing about the political stuff. This will be a good one for you, Angelo. This video is from the Skit Guys. It's called God's Will. What is God's will?
Let's talk about something big. I mean really big. Let's talk about God's will. I mean, when it comes to honoring God with our lives, I mean, this is a really big deal. As a matter of fact, there, that's better. Understanding God's will, it may not be as hard as we tend to make it. Let me show you what I mean. Knowing God's will may be as easy as figuring out what we like and what we don't like. Figuring out the things that we're passionate about and those things that we can really care less about. Things that we're good at and the things that we're not so good at. Figuring out those things that we love to do, it helps us. It puts us in the center of God's will. Here's the deal. God's will never contradicts, yep, you guessed it, the Bible. God's will never contradicts God's word. Let me show you what I mean. So here's the question. How many people truly feel like they're living in the center of God's will?
well, that's really great. 43.765% of all Christians believe they're living in God's will.
Seriously.
I don't know, I just made up that number. Why did you do that? Because I wanted to use this board thing. That's awesome.
Go away.
Sorry.
As I was saying, most people kind of fumble through knowing God's will.
Hello, Hawk.
Kind of leaves
How are
us in a
you?
state of indecision.
Yes, indecision. That would be me too. Like, where am I going to go to college? Who am I going to marry? Should I eat the pastrami that's left over in the kitchen? I mean, I don't know how old it is. Is it bad? How do you know if pastrami's bad? And then they decide not to make a sequel to Goonies. What am I going to do now? Goonies.
It has been said. That's fine. It has been said that God
We're doing good.
is a
We're
wonderful
just chilling.
plan for our lives. So why do we mess up? Does that mean all bets are off when it comes to knowing God's will? Yes. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You see, if you mess up, if you fall flat on your face, because of God's grace, you can pick yourself up and commit your ways to the Lord.
Speaking of commit, I don't know if you realize it or not. The English word for commit is allow. Means to roll upon another, to roll upon God.
That's good. How did you know that?
Not just another pretty face. I got smarts. Did you just trip?
Yeah. Over what?
Myself? I'm a wreck.
What's my favorite dino in Ark? My favorite dino in general would be the Triceratops. That was my favorite as a kid.
God says,
Cause
roll upon
because of the fact that I was a big Power Rangers fan as a kid, so Triceratopses were my favorite because Billy was my favorite character in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. In this game, my favorite one to play, the one that I use the most, is the Shadow Mane. They're really cool.
What are you doing?
The Wyverns are also really cool, but Shadow Manes are the most powerful for me. Like, I love them.
I just want you to be yourself. All the desires of your heart.
We have really powerful Shadow
When
Manes.
it comes to God's will, knowing God's will, it's just be yourself. Do what you can with what you can.
We have actually metal T-Rexes.
Do you want me? To do what?
I'll show you that once I get done
So I thought I'd
organizing.
me and you. I just come and shave my head. No, I'm not shaving.
I'm trying to keep all this stuff organized.
I'll do it by myself.
Show you our Tech Rexes. I named this one Jason. This is my T-Rex, my metal T-Rex. Named him after the Red Ranger of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And this is Lucy. Or Lucille, I think is what it says. Yeah, Lucille. Lucille is the girl, and then this is the boy, Jason. And then this is our... What's up?
What happened to our mechanical guy?
What do you mean mechanical guy?
Where the heck is he?
You talking about our mechanical parasaur?
Yeah, where is he?
You said we killed him for oil.
No, I didn't kill him.
Someone killed him for oil. I remember you said that.
No, I didn't say we killed him. I said we killed someone else for oil.
We said, oh, we killed another parasaur for oil.
Yes.
He might be at the camp because he was in stationary. He was in he was in stationary. So I don't know.
He's not here. He might have died.
That sucks.
It's okay.
This is funny. Two old people. It's them. It's the skid guys playing as two old people. They're Christian skit guys. That's what they're called. It's called the skit guys. Hi, AJ.
Well, I was late because I was building my boogie car. You still got a lot of work to go to on that one, don't you there? Yeah, maybe so. But how about you? What are you doing here? Reading the obituaries. Why? Seen if I'm in here. Have you found yourself? Not yet. Not yet. That's a load off when you're talking to a ghost. Yeah?
That was funny. That's a little bit dark humor. I'd be talking to a ghost. It's been a year of me not playing Ark on PS4. Oh, that's sad. You know what, babe? I think we should probably land our wyverns on the roof, probably. When you get done with the house, be a lot easier. Oh, okay, I understand.
I think it might realign my back. It seems that they tie a rubber band around your knees and push you off a cliff.
Hmm.
Sounds like fun to me. You're not don't tell me. I'm telling
It's an old man talking about he's gonna go bungee jumping.
you. Don't tell me I can't do something. I don't like when people tell me I can't do something, right? I mean, they told me that I couldn't connect all the computers together, but I didn't make a super highway, but I did it, didn't I?
You did not invent the World Wide Web.
I did too. Yes, I did, didn't I? I did too.
That was Al Gore. You had nothing to do with it.
He's really eating things up, man.
Yes, he is.
They told me that I couldn't put a man on the moon.
That's cool.
Shoved him in a capsule and put that kid
Wait, did you have a black wyvern?
on the moon.
You had nothing to do with that.
I sure did. I did.
I've never seen a black wyvern
Lance
before.
Armstrong, you had nothing to do with putting a man.
I've seen the red, green, and the blue wyverns so far, and the lightning wyverns, but I haven't seen the black ones. He said Lance Armstrong instead of Neil. Lance Armstrong was the bike dude in the Olympics. That's a heck of a bike ride. Landing on the moon with his bike. Yeah, I owned a black one. You have to color it black. Oh, that's cool. You use paint to color black. Okay, cool. What color was it actually, though, before you color it black? There's the red wyverns, there's the green wyverns, blue wyverns, and the lightning wyverns.
You're supposed to teach him Pollywog Cracker. Well, that's what he said. Yeah.
Okay, he said, Golly, you're a slacker.
Golly, you're a slacker.
It was close. It was there, and you can
It was very close.
Lance Armstrong.
Mm.
Of course, you had a little bike you rode.
Most of this is actually improv by them both.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Oh, that's cool.
So what's wrong with you?
Babe, he put, Blackhawk, he said that he put black paint on a blue wyvern, and it made him look black. Hear me, babe?
Oh, sure, he's all
Mm-hmm.
Ted lives his whole life for Ted. There's not something in it for Ted. Ted's not interested in it. You know, I can't stand Ted.
Ted's dead.
Hmm.
I loved Ted.
Now that he's dead, I love Ted.
Ted. No, you did not. You didn't love Ted. I loved Ted like a brother. No, you twin brother. Shared a heart.
Like, dude, we just heard you talk bad about him, and now you say you love him like a brother.
A twin brother that shared a heart.
Twin brother that shared a heart.
I loved him. I loved him like a cousin. Like a third cousin 6 times removed that I saw on special holidays.
Hmm.
Like Groundhog Day or such. The Groundhog Day show, I saw that.
Hmm.
Loved him. You didn't love Ted at all.
I couldn't stand Ted. Yeah.
Hmm.
And I'm sorry he's dead, but I couldn't stand him.
Well, you're not the only one. There's a lot of people that couldn't stand Ted. I don't know what it was, you know? I mean, he seemed to have talent. He seemed to be smart, but when it came to just his overall person, there was really nothing likable about him. He just didn't really do much, you know? You and I are going to go to his funeral.
I'm not going.
Yes, I'm not yet. No, we're going to go to his funeral. And here's why.
And I have a Scaro army of 150 Scaros. Whoa! How is your game not lagging?
Ted's true character.
I think I might grow that army more.
Charlie.
I guess I will re-download the game. That'd be cool. With 150 Thames, how is your game not lagging is my question.
Charlie, I'm going to die, and people may say nice things, but I don't know if I've really ever lived. I don't really know if
Oh,
I've
yeah,
ever
that's true. But still,
really given it
that's a lot.
to just make a difference in the world, Charlie. It's not too late to stop. Oh, yes, it is, Charlie. No, it's not. Way too late, Charlie. No, you have a chance. You have an opportunity, and if you don't take it, then time has passed you by. I'm too old to be doing anything now. I'm talking like a silly old man. I am not. I had a window of opportunity, and it's passed. No, you're still drawing. You still have an opportunity to use your life to make the world a better place. To honor God with it. It's not too late. You just need a jump start. Well, it's just like your old tinker in there. What do you mean? We're gonna jump start your life. Listen, you and I. No, we are gonna be friends, right? Yes, we are. We're gonna be accountability partners, all right? Yes. We're doing this together. Yes. Deal? Deal? What do you want me to do?
That's cool. That's a cool playstyle. Okay.
You know what it means. Deal?
Blackhawk says his playstyle is he goes and he tames so many animals, babe, he takes over the whole island with all of his tames.
All right. Listen, like I said, let's go get you jump start. All right, we're gonna do that.
150 tames would do it,
What are we gonna do?
depending on what animals they are,
What are we gonna do?
and leveling them up.
Where are we going? We're going bungee jumping.
Excuse me. What's this one? Oh, that's a good one.
Well, we'd like to talk to you this morning about grace and what that looks like. Grace, this means undeserved favor. Yeah, grace is kind of God's crazy love. It's hard to wrap your mind
I think I have 1 giga
concept of grace, even
tame
little kids.
to lead them to battle. Oh, that's cool. We haven't seen a giga yet.
Okay, all right, okay. Well, your real teacher couldn't be here, so, she was talking to him. Yeah. Did you have anything to do with that? Maybe. All right. Well, class, I was looking over the curriculum. The pastor called me this morning and asked if I could fill in. I didn't feel like I had a choice, so yeah. And, so we're gonna be talking about grace this morning. Yeah, grace. I know grace. You know what grace is? Yeah, she's in my other class. No, this is a different type of grace. No, this is a different. She's pretty. Okay. She makes me feel funny. Okay. No. This is a different type of grace. Okay. All right. It's grace. It's you know what? Grace is like okay. I'll teach you grace through a song. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. It's about a man named Zacchaeus. Zacchaeus. Just stick with me, buddy. Zacchaeus. Okay. All right. Hang in there. Okay. Hang in there, buddy. Jesus showed grace to Zacchaeus. Oh yeah, Jesus is nice. He is. Okay. Here's how the song goes. Okay. All right. You ready? Okay. All right. Zacchaeus was a weirdo. Zacchaeus was a weirdo. Billy. What?
What will 2024 be about? Criminal trials, ballot access hearings, hundreds of millions.
Grace is God's unmerited favor for us, His crazy love. And the truth is, many times we struggle understanding it. If you find yourself struggling to understand God's grace, don't beat yourself up. Even the disciples struggled with understanding grace. Jesus said, you're alive. I can't believe you're alive. Okay, I was in the boat and I wasn't catching any fish, okay? But I heard this voice and the voice said, cast your net to the other side. And so I'm thinking, well, I'm a fisherman. I know what I'm doing, but I'm going to catch any fish, you know? And so I throw that net over there and then I'll get the fish up into that net and I'm going, this is a total miracle. Who could have done that? I need to know who told me to throw the net
Thank you, Blackhawk. I appreciate that.
Do you love me? I love you. And I'm so sorry about that Mr. Clumpton. I had no idea what that meant, but I do know I'm better for it, alright? Okay, then feed my chance. I'm smiling, but I'm serious. Come on, get out of the boat. It's him. Peter. Yeah. Do you love me? Jesus. Mere words cannot describe the passion that I have for you. Everything I love you. Good. Good. Then feed my sheep. I didn't even know you had livestock. That is so like you, though. There's something new about you all the time. That's what I love about you, Peter. Yeah. Do you remember the morning the ladies went to the tomb? Yeah. We're all in the upper room trying to figure out what to do next, you know, because we thought you were dead. You were dead, you know, and we're trying to figure all that out, you know. And Mary comes running up, and Mary's like saying, beehive, beehive, beehive. I'm thinking, I know her into bees, like Kate Mount, you know what I'm saying? But as she kept getting closer, I heard her gratefully, she was saying, he's alive, he's alive, he's alive. And her more, who's alive, who's alive? And she said, she was at the tomb, and the tomb was empty, and she said that there was an angel there, and the angel said, go tell the disciples and Peter that everything is great, he's risen. And so, me and John, we hightail it down there, and if John says he beat me, he's totally lying, alright? I beat him, FYI, alright? You know?
When I get done doing this, I'll go and I'll subscribe to you, buddy. We have a small following, so I can do that. When we start getting a bigger following, I can't subscribe to everybody, but for the people that like that are first starting out following us, I can do that for y'all. But whenever I get a big following, I can't do that as much because you can't just subscribe to everybody. But yeah, I'd be happy to subscribe to all of y'all.
Go tell the disciples and Peter. You said my name. Why did you say my name? Peter, that's grace. No, I don't deserve that because that night people kept coming up to me asking me if I belonged to you, if I was with you, and I kept denying you left and right, alright? No, it'll take me my whole life to make up for what I did. It was unforgivable for what I did. Take what is unforgivable and make it.
Oh shit.
That's my grace. It's not about you. It's always about
Your Raptor's awesome.
That's grace.
Thank you, Boo. You have two Raptors? You have one named Boo and one named Who? Oh, by the way, Boo killed a bird for me. He was trying to attack me. The bird got in.
Number 2, joy is creation. Get outside.
Oh, my glider broke.
God has created. Number 3,
Did it?
start your day.
Yeah.
Specifically with me, Jonathan Ruby, the actor
There's a bird in here still.
chosen only on Hallow. But really, whether you use an app like Hallow to help you pray,
How do you get it?
here's how I start my day feeling closer and in relationship to God.
Get an ape?
Not sure where to start.
We've been told apes are very strong.
Personally guide you through daily reflections, the Gospels, the Rosary, sleep Bible stories, and so much more. It's the best prayer app in the world, and has helped millions of people start, maintain, and expand their prayer life while growing their relationship with God. You'll love it. Finally, there's no melted what? Oh God. Imagine how much water there would be. We want just to give you some scripture to help you out with that. It's one of our favorite verses, and it's in Psalm 139, and it's verse 23 and 24. And for us, this verse just really means a lot because you can make this a prayer. And it says this. It says, "Search me, O God, and know my heart. Test my thoughts. Point out anything in me that you find sad, and lead me along the path of everlasting life." I mean, that's a great prayer. Right? Yeah, it's a very introspective passage.
There you go, Angelo.
Make it to a prayer. So let's just kind of show them what it would be like to turn that into a prayer. So you can work it out. Just work it out right now. Yeah, as a skit. Yeah. Okay, go for it. All right. Okay. She said, "Woo." I didn't know it. I thought there was a spider monkey out there. I didn't know that. All right. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Search me, O God, and know my. Search me, O
Have you tried playing DayZ? I want to. I really want to play DayZ. It looks like a really fun game.
Oh, search me, oh God.
That's what I got to
I don't know how my girlfriend would do with zombie games though. She's not really good with horror stuff.
What are you? Okay, what are you doing now, God?
I'm smiting people.
Oh, you're smiting people.
Smite. You know, smite. You know, smite.
Finished?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Did you get him?
No, I spared him.
You spared him?
Yes.
I wouldn't have. Okay. No, come back. Okay. But you know what? We have skits where, you know, one of us plays God, you know, like God's chisel, that kind of stuff.
Okay,
So,
I'll be Jesus.
Well, we got skits like that too.
Okay, well, that's the two parts of the Trinity, so I don't know what you want me to do.
There's three parts of the Trinity.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you know.
God, Jesus.
No, you know. God in three persons, blessed Trinity. Yeah, so yeah.
I thought that was the three people singing it.
No, that's a trio.
That's a trio. Oh, so the Trinity is like a trio of God.
Yeah, Father, Son, Holy Ghost.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll be the Holy Ghost. All right. I'm like Casper. I'm friendly, but I'm holy. All right. Yeah. You can just call me G. All right.
Okay. I'll call you God, but it'll be implied that you're the Holy Spirit. You are that still small voice. That's what that is.
That's what that is. I thought it was aliens. He's saying that as a joke.
All right, so we'll just keep. Okay. All right. Search me, oh God.
All right.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, I heard that game is really hard to play in general anyway because like you have to do a lot. Like it's a huge map.
Right over here. All right. Here we go. Just take a seat.
What the heck is he doing?
What are you doing? I thought you were there. No, I don't like to get fingerprints on this.
Hmm?
What did you think I was
Hmm?
So what is this? This is your heart right here. See that? That's your heart. And, well, your heart has muck and gunk on it.
My heart has muck and gunk.
Yeah.
Muck and gunk.
I mean, that's what I see right there. I see muck, gunk, and... Oh, there's some yuck. Yeah.
Muck and yuck, guck and yuck.
Muck, gunk, and yuck. Like a lifetime of bad choices.
Don't leave the door open, remember? Boo and Who
I know,
can get
so-
out anytime.
Yeah, seriously, that's what the Holy Spirit's going to say, muck, gunk, yuck. Seriously, muck, gunk, yuck.
Okay. You want serious? Sure. I'll be serious. Your heart is a wellspring of life. You should guard it with all that you are, because there is a great battle going on for the allegiance of your heart, and most times you're doing lukewarm at best.
That's powerful. Do you know that, Angelo? Like every decision you make, there's angels and demons battling for your heart, battling for you to be able to be either saved or not saved.
These are my thoughts. Wow. How did you get a hold of my thoughts?
Hello.
We do not wrestle with just the earthly things. We wrestle with
This is
spirits.
something we're going to peruse a little bit later, and I will do that, okay?
Let's just go through them right now. Go through my thoughts.
Wrestle with spirits and angels.
No, not in front of all these
And
people.
demons.
I don't want to do my thoughts in front of these people.
Why not?
Well, I mean, they're
That's what tries to tempt us into doing bad things, and what tries to convict us when we are doing those bad things.
Fortunately, I'm the Holy Spirit, and I understand those groanings. Look, let's just start at the top. We'll just go through. Just trust me, okay? Not bad. Starting at the beginning, in the A's, you have some anger issues.
I don't have anger issues.
You really?
I don't. No. I don't have anger issues.
My papa was a preacher, so that's why I know a lot about the Bible.
Different generation, they don't get the world that we live in now, okay? So
Um,
it's not anger,
I always wanted to be a preacher.
Frustration, but it's not anger, all right?
Okay,
all right, okay.
My dream
Okay.
was I had 3 versions of what I would love to do as a career. One would have been a preacher. The other one would be a therapist of some sort to help people through their emotions and stuff. Another one was being a voice actor, because I love, like, voice acting has always been an interest to me too. But my dream, if I did have a church, and it's a beautiful dream that I have, is that if I had one, I would not only have a church, have like the worship side of it, the like synagogue and all that stuff, the place where the auditorium and everything where you worship, but I would also have an area where the homeless could come, and there would be beds in there, and there would even be a kitchen area that they could go to, and anybody could come in. Like, they'd come in even in the middle of the night. Yeah, the doors would be unlocked, like, all the time, and they could come in and out, and if they needed anything. And that would be my dream. If I had all the money in the world, that would be what I would do with that money. Honestly, I would go and I would start a church of some sort. I would go and I would buy out a building big enough to where I could go and have a worship area, and then have a area where it would be for the homeless. I appreciate that. I try my best. Blackhawk, if you've ever had like doubts when it comes to God, I have a testimony to share with you. So I have schizophrenia. I've dealt with demons. Like, it felt like actual demons. It felt like a crowd of people in my head. I dealt with for all of my teen years and some of my years in my 20s. And it wasn't until I was about 24, 25 years old till one night the voices got so loud. It was like I said, it was a crowd of people in my head, and what they were telling me was I was worthless, I was no good, that I'd never make it. You know, they constantly compare me to other people and say, you know, look at how much, look at what all these people are doing, you know, all negative stuff. You know, look at what all these people are doing. You'll never amount to that, and those kind of voices. And really, they were trying to tell me the things that I was already thinking in my head already, and they were trying to convince me that I was right about it. And one night, I was laying down on the couch, and the voices just got so loud. I was like, enough is enough. I can't do this anymore. I'm done. I'm done with the voices. And then I said, and I told God, I was like, if it be your will, take this away from me. I'm done with this. I'm frustrated with this. I'm not frustrated with God, but I'm frustrated with the voices. Take it away. This is too much. And right after I prayed that prayer, I heard silence. Complete silence for the first time ever since I was very, very young as a teenager. And then I heard a voice tell me, and I believe it was the Holy Spirit tell me that all it said was, I got this. That's all it said to me. And then I heard the voice of my grandmother, and Tiffany's fixing to feel it. She feels my grandma's Holy Spirit every time I tell this. My grandma's spirit every time I say this. But it's part of my testimony. She says my grandma told me in my heart and in my head, she said, quit worrying so much, son. Everything's gonna be all right at the end of that. And ever since, I haven't heard any voices at all. I haven't dealt with any of that. In fact, recently I went to a therapist, and he told me, he said my schizophrenia, as far as my delusions and my schizophrenia, they're in remission. And he said as long as I keep on my medication and keep my stress down, it'll stay in remission, is what he said. And if you don't know what remission is, it's where basically your symptoms have basically gone away. And I already had confirmation in my spirit, and by that therapist telling me that, it was confirmation in my mind that it's like, okay, not only do I feel it in my spirit, but this is like reality in my mind that, yeah, God did heal me from that. Because you always have doubts. It's like, is this really real, kind of thing. And especially when amazing things like that happen. And yeah. So God is real, and the devil's real. You know, demons are real, very real. And there's even proof happening every day. We talk about this on the stream a lot. That the end times are coming. That a lot of crazy people talk about that the end times are coming, but now it's more prevalent because there's prophecies happening. I still have demons, but mine are where they want to kill and cause mass destruction, and no therapist can help me, and I still struggle to help it, pretty much. Yeah, struggle to deal with it. So I know it's hard, but I know it might be hard, but I'd talk to the Holy Spirit about it. I'd commune with the Holy Spirit and be like, hey, I'd ask the Holy Spirit for guidance on it, and then if you really feel comfortable enough doing it, ask the Holy Spirit to take it away. You know? You do have to be open to it. You have to get to the point where it's like, enough is enough, I'm done with this, though. Because if you really don't want it away, it's not going to go away, because God's not going to go and take away something you don't want taken away. God respects our free will. You're welcome. I mean, the Holy Spirit can heal you from it. You just have to get to the point where you're just frustrated with it and you're like, God, I'm done. I'm done with this. Don't be mad at God, because it's not God's fault. Because what creates sickness and what creates, anger, what you're feeling, anger, and creates negative emotions, that doesn't necessarily come from God. It comes from evil. It comes from the evil of this world. And it comes from the fact that humans are not
Can't get this freaking bird out of here! Pissing me off.
What's going on?
The bird, it won't go out.
I'll take care of it. Is it on the first level or the second level of it?
First level.
Okay, I'll get it. Hold on. I gotta get Kirak inside first.
You can't get Kirak inside because it says she won't fit. I tried with the Shadow Mane.
No, I wasn't trying to get him inside the house. I was trying to get him inside the gate. I know he can't get in the house. He's too small, or he's too big. House isn't big enough for him. I'll get it. I'll get the.
How?
Just. Gotta find him first. Gotta find the bird first. Come on, bird. First, I'm gonna get your raptors to protect me first while I'm doing that. Follow me, raptors. So so they can sense them while I'm going and rocking around. And then if they then if they sense them anywhere, they'll start attacking. He was over here. Every time I go to sleep, I feel really bad anger, and I can see, and I can't see straight. I can see straight at me, so I look at it to keep me at bay. Another advice is, not only do we have to take care of our spirits and everything, which God can take care of, but we also have to take care of our minds too, buddy. So there could be, I'm not saying there is, but there could be something wrong mentally going on that's causing you to be angry.
I'm gonna call the chat again.
I've got the raptors following me. Speedy's outside. I don't know how he got outside. Oh, is Speedy's your, Speedy your raptor, or Speedy's your...
Speedy's my...
Oh, that's your bigger creature, never mind. There's Boo, and there's Who. Okay. I don't see the eagle yet. I think he's on the second level. He would have attacked me by now. But yeah, just like we have to take care of our physical health and our spiritual health, we have to take care of our mental health too.
Oh shoot.
Yeah. I have that trouble too. I have that problem too. I held back my anger. I held back my anger because I don't want anyone to see my anger. That's the honest truth of it. I suppress my anger, I'm gonna be honest. And that's something I'm working out in therapy.
Oh, maybe it escaped. Yay.
Maybe it did.
Here he is. He came back. He's circling around the house.
And if he comes down here, I'll get him. Come on, get me. Come on. I don't have... Oh, I need arrows. Stupid freaking bow. But yeah, anger isn't necessarily all evil. There is good anger. There's what's called righteous and unrighteous anger, according to the Bible. Righteous anger is whenever you're defending someone, you're defending the innocent. It's good anger. And righteous anger is also God's anger, you know. Or say you're in a war, that's righteous anger.
Yeah, you fly away.
God does say it's okay to wage war. Because he said there's a time for war and there's a time for peace. Basically meaning that that soldiers like shouldn't feel guilty for going and waging wars.
You know what happened?
What's up?
I accidentally pressed follow all.
Oh no.
But I stopped it in time.
They got out. They didn't get out of the gate. They can't. All the doors are closed.
Yeah, I was on the roof.
I know, but they can't get out of the gate though. All the land ones.
Look, all of them were starting to come towards me. All the Lystrosaurus. Even Lucille and Jason were coming. Oh, nice! You guys laid us an egg.
I'm dying of dehydration right now. I need to run and get into the...
Here.
What? I gotta get me some water. Thank you, babe. Do you have one?
I have 3.
Oh, cool.
Look at this big huge thing. But look behind you.
Okay, hold on. Where is it? Whoa! Is that a T-Rex one?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't bring it in the house. Is that how you incubate it?
It's in the it's on the compost. Or not compost, this is the second egg they've given us.
Sweet. We have babies now.
No, we don't.
We're going to.
No, we're not going to have babies yet. That's just a infertile egg.
Oh, that was infertile eggs? Dang it. That sucks. I thought you bred them all when I wasn't looking.
Nope.
It's hard to tell whether they're breeding or not because you didn't. They have hearts on them either way.
Mm-hmm. Lucille's a stinker, but we need to find Boo and Who a mate. But I don't know where to find a female one.
Boo and Who are males?
Mm-hmm.
So
Look at all the list resources, they're all in a pile. You wanna call the group again?
Sure. Yeah, we talk
You
about
did
God
this
a lot.
time.
We talk a lot about God because, like, well, first of all, me and Tiffany are both like really profound Christians, but also the fact that, like, just about any conversation we talk about, I kind of me and Tiffany kind of turn it around to talking about God somehow. I gotta go pee and then we can call the group.
I've never heard the whistle before. They're so cute when they do that. I gotta go to the bathroom too.
I'm back. What's my dream car down? It would be it would probably be a Mustang if the insurance on it wouldn't be so much. I would love a Mustang. You're good, Reverse. You were having trouble getting on my stream? That's weird. Okay. Next time you're having trouble getting on my stream, guys, just click on my picture of my profile, and then you should be able to see that I'm live, and then you should be able to press the picture again, and it'll send you to my live. And then you should be able to see that I'm live. See, it just echoed.
Are you gonna call?
Huh? I'm fixing to. Blackhawk, because you seem like a cool, really cool dude. What I'm going to do, I've got another guy that I'm also gonna do this for. Anytime you get on, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set you up on moderator, and anytime you're on, if someone's being toxic, you can block them. That's what I'm gonna do. And then I've got another guy named Vulture that's really cool, and I'm gonna have him be as the moderator too. But I'm gonna have you, Blackhawk, and then someone named Dark Vulture is also gonna be my moderator. Angelo, I don't know if I want him as moderator because he's. Ooh, a Supra. Okay. Yeah, Supras are nice. Yeah, those are nice. Okay, so Blackhawk. Go to his channel. I just subscribed to you, buddy. And then I'm also going to subscribe to you, Reverse. And Blackhawk, you are going to be my moderator, and so will, so it's going to be, next time Vulture gets on, he's going to be my moderator. Set as moderator. Boom. You know what? Forget it. Angelo, I'm gonna set you up as moderator too because I've noticed you're really cool and you won't do anything bad. I'm gonna set you up as moderator. I know you're on the most actually, so I know you'll make sure everything stays not toxic. All right, so we're gonna call our friends. See what they're up to. Hopefully they're not. Emily said Chris was at work, babe. So are you more trying to call Emily than anything? Babe?
I guess so.
Where's my other phone? Where's my gaming phone at? Oh, shoot. Probably left it in the living room. Kitchen, probably. I don't know. Where is it? No, that's not my gaming phone. Don't know what happened to my gaming phone. There's my government phone. Kind of confused right now. Oh, here it is. That was underneath my entertainment center. Okay. Okay. So call the group, or just call the group we have with Emily? Huh?
Chris can join us when he gets home.
Okay. That's so mean, babe. Christian's boring me. I just now read that. I'm boring you? We're talking about Jesus here.
Just kidding. No, you weren't talking about Jesus there yet.
What was we talking about whenever I was boring you, as you say?
I was just being silly, you know that.
Okay. Goofy. I love you.
Love you too.
I'm sorry our conversations are boring to you. Hi, Sissy Bear.
What's up? What's up?
Not much. Had to eat some pizza.
Again?
I had some leftovers.
You guys?
Huh?
Fires though. They don't waste electricity or electricity.
Electricity. We gotta put out the fire so we don't waste electricity, right, babe? That's how electricity works. No, I'm just kidding.
Sure.
Hey, you mentioned a problem that we were having, that we didn't have lights. I solved it. How's your day going, sis?
I'm watching Dance Moms.
Dance Moms? Oh my gosh. That woman is so toxic.
I thought season 1, she was not that bad. She was mean, but like she wasn't like how she is later.
Mm-hmm.
Look what we have that as a pet, you know.
I mean, I understand that they have, you know, as far as like going into dance, you have to go and you have to be athletic. You have to make sure you have to work hard and all that stuff. But don't be abusive to the kids. Like, don't be going insane. Things like they're too big and stuff, and they need to lose weight and stuff. Like she says stuff like that to them. She later on, like she may not be where you're at, but she does horrible things to those kids later on.
Yeah. But oh, just a second. I'm texting Dennis.
You could try to give the excuse of she's a coach, she has to teach them tough love and everything because that's what they're going to have to deal with later in their careers. But they're kids, so tough love only goes so far until you're being just abusive.
Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, okay, so she's basically like the Gordon Ramsay of dance classes.
Well, you could say that, but if you watch Gordon Ramsay with his kids' shows, he's a lot nicer with the kids than he is with the adults.
Yeah, but he's an asshole.
No, he is.
But the reason why he's that way is because he's trying to make an example, like, you're going to be the best or you're not. Like,
well, yeah, he expects the best.
She's the same way. Her like, main, what do you call it? Her main dancer that she did with, she's a actress and dancer now.
Blackhawk, no, I don't have an Xbox. I only have a PS4 right now. I have an old Xbox 360, but it doesn't work. But yeah, I see your point, Emily. I see your point. I see your point. You know, that's kind of goes back to what I was saying, that she has to be tough on them to teach them, hey, if you're wanting to go into dance, this is a serious career to go into. Yeah, they have to teach these kids at a young age that this is a serious sport.
Yeah. And I mean, yes, right now she's teaching little girls, and it's going to take time for them to understand it. But majority of the girls that are in there understand the reason why she's so, like, just mean is because she wants them to be the best. And then when they get older, it'll be a lot easier, and they do really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, she's kind of teaching them that whenever you fall, like even in life, whenever you fall, don't cry about it, get back up, and go on, you know?
Mm-hmm.
She's trying to teach them that, yeah. I see the positives of what she's doing.
There's some things in here that I'm like, whoa, you need to chill. Like, you shouldn't have said that to a little girl like that.
Mm-hmm. Like, she gets real personal with the kids and the mom.
Mm-hmm.
Why is my name tag blue? Oh, yeah. It's because I made you and Blackhawk moderators. Angelo, anytime you go and you see anybody that's toxic on this and you and Blackhawk, I'm telling you both. Anytime you see someone toxic on there, I trust y'all to go and y'all can, whenever I'm playing a game, y'all can go and y'all can block them on there. Because I trust y'all. And then I'm also doing that for Dark Vulture whenever he gets on, because he's on my stream a lot too. I'm just taking a snack break here. And we're also talking to my sister.
He came up to me and pooped and then walked away.
Who did?
Boo.
So he walked up to you, then pooped and walked away. That's
Yep.
funny. That's funny. How's my little niece doing, Emily?
She's doing good. Didn't go to bed till like 9.
Not this coming Monday, or not this coming Wednesday, but next Wednesday. That's when we're gonna do our next Avengers game. If you want to join.
Okay.
In this world, in the D&D world, we're playing the Avengers, Emily, and we're gonna fight Ultron.
Nice.
And I've got a really cool character for you to play as.
That looks so creepy.
We might start if Sam and Teresa are okay with it.
Wonderful. You're asking about Maddie, so I just found you.
What?
You're asking about Maddie, so I went ahead and showed you.
Oh, okay. It's still buffering for me.
Yeah, it's buffering for me too. What the heck?
There it is. Oh wait, no, that's yours.
No, it's like
That's Tiffany's. No, yours is buffering, Emily.
Was it still buffering?
Mm-hmm.
Both of yours, it's buffering.
I don't have mine going. There's mine.
Hold on.
Hi.
And turn it back on, maybe.
Yeah, I refreshed my page. I don't know what's going on. I don't even see y'all.
Do you see me, babe?
Mm-hmm.
Hold up.
You have a piece of thing right here on your beard.
Probably Cheeto. Cheeto dust. I was eating Cheetos. I got a variety pack in the beginning of this month. Lasted me almost the whole month. Angelo, that was Tiffany who prayed for you, not Emily. Emily is my sister. Tiffany is my girlfriend. Her gamer tag is Killer Eyes. That's the one that you went to her channel, Voices Within Gaming. That's her. Her name is Tiffany. Emily's my sister. You're confused about who you're talking about. Tiffany's my girlfriend. Okay. The one that prayed for you about your about you feeling depressed and everything, that was Tiffany. That's my girlfriend. She goes by Killer Eyes on PlayStation. That's what she goes by. And she's the one that prayed for you, and then also, and she has a YouTube channel called Voices Within Gaming. Okay. And then Emily, yes, Killer Eyes. Yeah, that's what she's called. She's called Killer Eyes. Killer Eyes. That's her gamer tag. And I go by Pergos Gaming, but she also goes by Tiffany, or whatever other altar that she actually talks as. She has other altars that come out. Yeah, the one you subscribe to, Voices Within Gaming, that was her. That's her. That's the one that prayed for you. When you went to her stream when we were playing Fortnite, that was her. That was her that prayed for you. She's the one that has the spiritual gift of calming emotions. Killer Eyes is just her gamer tag that she likes to go by. She calls by that as her gamer tag. Cool. That's awesome. I subscribe to Blackhawk too. I try to subscribe to anybody that comes on. If it gets too crazy with the stream, and a lot of people are going on here, it's going to be harder to do that. So I'm going to miss some people. Mm-hmm. Hi, Kayla. Yeah, we were trying to join on earlier today and we couldn't. Yeah, we were trying to, you were on PS Chat whenever we were getting back on. And yeah, I guess we couldn't join for some reason. Tiffany tried to join us in and it wouldn't work. Y'all were what? Oh, okay. Cool. Ah, gotcha. Right. We've got the first floor to our house built. Mm-hmm. And we've got a gate around our house too. Mm. Yeah, he did. He got him today. I tried to help him on the last cave, but there was a trap that burned me and I died. And he said it was only a solo cave anyway. And he told me that I need to just go back to the server I was with Tiffany. Yeah. He's been talking about how that he wants to do the boss battle now. They did what? Why? Shouldn't have wiped your map. Your markers aren't even on there? That's a weird glitch.
The story resonates because we all want love. And the Toy Story films are about love, and love takes many forms, including platonic friendship love, and Woody and Buzz is where it's at, is how to make it last. Because friendship isn't just good times, friendship is, this is the worst of times ever, and I can't take it away, but you're not going to be alone through it. When you face mortality, hopefully you can face it knowing that you're loved.
I accidentally hit a ball and all the mail came to me. I was like, ah, no!
With my friends, we can join hands. I hope that's the way I go. A lot of principles of couples therapy also work in friendships. Sure, yeah, that makes sense. You just generally remove the sex and or the romance. Right. Generally. Not always. You don't know what's happening here. I do, and it's not that. Cinema Therapy. I'm Jonathan Decker, licensed therapist who loves movies. This is Alan Seawright, professional filmmaker who needs therapy. Today we're going to talk about Buzz and Woody and principles of lasting friendship. You and I are going on 17 years. 17 years, just like Buzz and Woody, right before they get fired into a trash incinerator. So this is the last episode of Cinema Therapy. Gosh dang, I was not counting on an existential crisis until we get to Toy Story 3. Later sliding into oblivion. Okay, well, I want to talk about how to make a friendship last, because when you and I met, we were both single guys. We were both in college. We were roommates. We were super poor. True. It's fair to say. We didn't know what life had in store for us. Since then, lots of life changes.
Blackhawk, if you like drifting games, Fortnite has now a racing version of Fortnite now.
That's true. That's true. That was what, 2-3 weeks into our friendship? Yeah. We just like binge watch Firefly. I'm like, this is gonna last. This is a soulmate. That's what this is. But you know, the fact is, we've had periods where we weren't as close. Away from each other. We've had conflicts and disagreements that we had to navigate. And we both, you know, you were there for me when my mom passed away. I was there for you when you were like butt crack poor and trying to make it as a filmmaker. Like you had some rough years there. Like there was, yeah, some rough stuff. We've been through a lot, and so I think we know a little bit about making a friendship work. That's where you stash your cash.
Really? The heck?
Yeah, well, before I turned my phone off, they kept saying that I was still on the call, and I'm like, why? I'm not. And then it wouldn't let me click on it, and I would try to connect it, and it kept saying connecting, and then wouldn't connect.
This is my gaming setup, though.
You got a what?
Ghetto entertainment center. Like that.
A dermis? What's that?
It works.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, you got a Sabertooth one? That's cool.
Heck, I can't complain too much. I got my freaking bed out of the bed beside a dumpster.
Harley Quinn is about to have a baby. Here she is.
See all the creepy dolls and stuff staring at me?
But where is she?
They're all staring directly at me. It's my worst nightmare.
Wait. Isn't the Shadow Man supposed to be?
We have 2 Shadow Moons that should be there, babe.
Oh, it's in her stomach. Oh, that's right. I forgot.
What is it?
Someone's having a baby.
Our Shadow Moons are having babies?
Yeah.
You bred our Shadow Moons?
Yeah.
Are you trying to tell me Dev's gonna be a father now?
Huh?
Are you about to say? Tell me that Zev's gonna be a father?
Yes.
My Shadow Man's gonna be a daddy. That's funny.
Luke, I am your mama. Where's Scout?
Luke, I am your father. You know the line is not even Luke, I am your father. It's no, I am your father. And even the person who voiced him actually thinks that it's Luke, I am your father. But it's not. The line is, no, I am your father. No, that's impossible. Search your feelings, you know it is true. Yes, we're looking at the ocean eyes, really.
I forgot the baby has to be inside the stomach for like
They kind of got some flecks of blue in it.
17 seconds left.
And I got some greenish, bluish colors. They've got an ocean color to it. And if you look really close, they got some gray in there too.
Okay. Her hair's so soft
Oh,
right now.
she's so cute.
You got pretty hair, Emily.
Hey, sorry. She's so cute. No.
Wait, our Shadow Man's had a baby boy?
Yes.
That's cute.
Where'd this go?
Mm.
He just definitely did.
I gotta tell my viewers this.
Hi, little girl. Hi, boy. You're so cute. Come look.
I'm fixing to come look. So guys, got some news. My Shadow Man is gonna be a father. He's a dad now. He's a proud father of a son, Shadow Man. Wow, I never realized Zev is like a little bit bigger than Harley is. His head is a little bit bigger.
He's a male.
Yeah.
Really?
I never noticed that. There's the baby. What are we gonna name the baby?
I don't know.
This is the first as far as the first baby Shadow Man that we've had so far.
This is my first Shadow baby that I actually bred by myself.
Yeah. TJ was mine. TJ's back in the back in the old place.
I'm gonna name it.
Huh? The black and purple ones? Yeah. Blackhawk said name him Thrifter. Mm-hmm. That's cool, Angelo.
No dramas happening between the moms.
Huh?
I was saying dramas happening between the moms.
Always between the moms.
This one mom though, dude, I don't like her at all. She won't be a team player. She I don't have to show up to choreography, and I don't have to, be a part of the team because my daughter's not in that number, and she's got her own dance place. She's got her own dance academy. It's like, why don't you take your daughter there?
Right. That makes sense.
She can't hear you.
Okay.
Christian, he's talking on the PS chat.
There you go. Now you can hear me. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, like, if you don't like somewhere, then just go somewhere else.
Makes no sense.
Do you name him Luke?
Yes.
That's funny. Emily, our baby shadow main is named Luke.
Do what?
Our baby shadow main is named Luke.
I found y'all saying Dodo.
Our baby shadow main is named Luke.
Sorry, I'm really distracted. I'm watching it.
Yes, it got that big.
Blackhawk said it could have been named Thrifter. Angelo said, caught on 4K. Luke is a cool name though, Blackhawk.
You just now checked the army.
Alright, time for Zeb to go get some milk.
Oh gosh. They're children.
I didn't say children. I was joke. It was a joke that people say. It was a joke that people say towards the fact that like fathers will go and leave and go get milk and never come back. It's a joke that everybody knows. Just pretty much everybody on the internet knows that joke.
You just pooped on your son.
He's on wonder mode, I think. Are you there? You're having him follow you.
But he's not following.
You're getting harassed by a dog? That sucks.
Who's getting harassed by a dog?
Blackhawk is. And Angelo said, I'm sleepy. Well, if you're sleepy, Angelo, go to bed. Nobody's keeping you up. Dang, he's a baby and he's 652 level. That's a very strong baby. He's almost as strong as his mama is, just as a baby.
He's so cute. You're already getting bigger. Oh, what? Carlo Newman? The heck? I don't even know. Did you see the one that I had? Or not the taxidermy one, but the raptor, or the Stegosaurus or whatever.
That baby Luke is going on a training arc. That's funny. That's a Star Wars joke. That's funny. I got that reference. That's hilarious. Maybe he'll meet a wise green wyvern to teach him
Just said
everything he
Wi-Fi
knows.
issues.
Look who's back.
Back again. Look who's back. Look who's back. Look who's back. Wait. Okay. No, he doesn't have anything. Alright. Time for Zev to go get a gallon of milk and never come back. No, I'm joking.
Christian, don't
What?
let me hit you.
What? I'm just... That's a joke. That's a joke.
Can't see me.
Lucas still won. Why are you leaving? Angela said. Angela said, Lucas still won though. Pretty much a newborn. Well, me and Zev gotta go to work. We'll come back. So. Well, we're cutting wood right now. I'm cutting wood and he's helping me carry it.
Good job, Holly. Now let me turn you off mating. So you don't have babies or anything.
Luke has a goal in his mind of world domination. That's hilarious. So what you're saying is this? So what you're saying is this version of Luke is the one that actually does go in a line with Darth Vader. That would be so messed up. Lion King. We should have named him Simba, babe.
Future.
Huh?
Future.
In the future, we'll name another Simba. We'll have his second son. We'll have his second son to be named Simba.
Hopefully we get another girl.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That way they can breed.
Zev?
I am streaming Elden Ring.
How can you see? There's no light out.
I can see.
I can only see the baby and the mom and a little bit of the other ones.
I think I lost something. Oh, there he is.
They're so cute.
Seth, my dragon mane is now a father, is what happened.
Your dragon name?
Or not dragon mane, my shadow mane is now a father. I don't know why I said dragon. My brain messes up and you know it, babe. So, leave me alone. My shadow mane. Ooh. Good night, Nighthawk. Good night, Angelo.
Yeah, that's an awesome band. You'll see the hot air blowing out of it? No, me neither. But it's pretty cool. Oh, look at that fan. Oh, y'all don't got a fan in y'all. Well, whatever room y'all are in. Y'all don't got a fan. I got a fan. It's a pretty cool fan.
What is Emily talking about?
Nothing. I got nothing above me. It's just ceiling.
Oh, y'all see that furnace thing above my head? It could drop.
Oh gosh.
Flat any minute, but you know what? It'd be alright.
Favorite tank?
That's a little dark.
I don't know much about tanks, brother. You're talking about military tanks. I don't know much about that stuff.
Oh yeah, there we go. There's another. I got one of those light things too.
Okay, I can tell you what my favorite, like, I can't tell you what my favorite type of tank is, but the specific tank that I like in fiction is the tank that Hulk goes and bends the barrel of. That's my favorite tank. Because that was a pretty cool moment in Hulk's lore.
Pictures of me and other people. I think Christian's up there somewhere too.
That's in the original Hulk movie.
You look unamused.
With Eric Bana. This year I've been playing only a month of playing this, and this is how far I've gotten. I used to play it, and I played the beta on PC, and that was not fun because I died many times. Luckily, we have a really cool leader named he goes by Oreo, but his real name's Brandon, and he's really cool. So yeah, I've been playing about a month. And this isn't the only map we have stuff in. We have another map that we that we originally were in with our leader, but then me and my girlfriend started out with 2 blue wyverns and 2 shadow manes, and on this map that we're on right now, and this is how many creatures we ended up with in about maybe what would you say, maybe a week, babe? How long have we been on this map for? Maybe a week or 2? Right, babe?
I don't know how many days. It's not been a week yet.
Maybe, okay, maybe less than a week then.
Because we just did the cave the other day. On Sunday.
Oh, you and Blackhawk are brothers? That's cool. That's cool. Or do you mean y'all are friends, so good of friends that y'all consider each other brothers? But either way, y'all know each other. That's pretty cool.
Let there be light, and there was.
Let there be light, and it was good, and God said it was good.
Rock, why are you in the way?
That's cool. 4 years. Wow. So y'all are really good at the game.
Hey, Boo. What's up?
I need to make me some arrows somehow. So that way I can have some long range attacks.
Oh, you talking about me?
That's a bud.
Oh, you were talking about me, dang it.
I was talking to...
What does it need? Fiber, flint, and thatch. I can get all that, I think.
So my new raptor.
I know where the flat thatch is at. There's the thatch.
He spits poison at people.
Oh, really?
So does the green wyverns. They spit poison.
I'm talking about the dinosaur.
Oh, the your raptors do.
Yeah.
Good night, Seth.
Here's another girl. I'm gonna start naming them female and male, like I did the other one.
Okay, I appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. Yeah, they're also the hardest to tame, though, too. They're very strong.
Where is he? Oh my goodness.
He's talking about electric wyverns. Electric wyverns are a lot more rare, and they're also really hard to tame.
I was like, what the heck? You're like upside down to me too, so it's like, what? Your eyelids were...
I'm holding it upside down.
Your eyelids were on the top, and I was like, dang, you have some long eyelids down there.
Because it is upside down. I made my eyes really watery.
You just made a new color? Sweet.
I don't know, I'm being stupid.
Yeah. That'd be cool. What color is he?
That I got. Oh wow!
What do you do, that one?
Kayla made a new color of Shadow Man.
Oh, that's smart.
But you don't know how. It looks like a black and red one. That looks really cool.
Tiffany, did you get what I was saying on the group chat when you were asking about the puppy?
Yes.
Okay. Look, it was funny the way Chris just popped in and I'm like, yeah, sorry, he's at work. You can't see him right now. I didn't know if you got what I was trying to say.
Yeah, I did.
And you're fucking okay, I'll see the dog later. Or something like that. Or I'll see him later. Chris, I forgot what he said.
Yeah, Chris said I'll see the dog later or something. I said crying face. Well, I didn't, when I said the crying face, I didn't see, I didn't get it yet. And then I was like, oh wait, what?
That was funny. I thought I didn't know it's hard. I'm really sad though because I woke up this morning and I was going to order like.
Dang it, I'm getting berries more than anything.
Because then it said something about full and the stuff that I need for the dog.
Yeah. I have the raptors on Wonder, so we have to keep doors closed.
Do what?
I said we have the raptors on Wander, so...
It's faster to hold triangle than to temp it.
Raptors.
I didn't say it's rap. I said rap. I didn't say raptors. Not. Blackhawk said it's faster to hold triangle than to temp it. Temp it.
The thing is control. Why is it?
Hold triangle and temp it. Okay.
Why do we have our cameras on telling our faces?
To incubate, there's actually a way. My girlfriend found out a way to incubate eggs without an incubator. All you need to do is just have it next to a campfire. I thought that was really interesting. You might already know that, but thought that was really interesting.
Gonna cut it all off.
I'm incubating an egg right now. Oh, did she say goodbye?
Did I say goodbye?
No, you, not you.
An AC conditioner or a campfire. Okay.
Kayla's left.
Okay. We don't have electricity yet, so we can't do that yet, but that's good to know.
No, I don't want to name it. Oh, it's a boy. Dang it.
Is that a light or is it actually light outside?
Wait, did you make them again, babe?
It's a light.
Okay, I was gonna say,
What day am I?
It's 11 right now for you. I don't see why it would be daylight outside, but okay.
Yeah, I'm in the Philippines.
Wait, did someone ask that, or are you just saying that?
Idaho.
Did someone ask that, or were you just saying that as a joke?
I'm just being silly because she said it's light outside.
Oh yeah, that's right. You told me that in the Philippines that whenever it's daytime for us, it's nighttime for them. They experience the same opposite.
Reading my Lystrosaurus. They're so pink, I love it.
Yeah, we have plenty of stone. What I needed was flint. Yeah,
yeah, we need flint, what's it called?
thatch.
Wood and thatch. As much as possible.
A trick that I learned that's really simple is that anytime you're out, you can have your wyvern flying, but have them do follow, and then have your shadow main do the same thing, and they'll both protect you.
Here, I'll put you guys there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Hang on.
I know that.
I know that.
Thanks for the tip, though.
Thanks for the tip, though.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Stupid bird. Get him. Get him.
Get him.
There you go. Good job, boys. There you go.
There
Good
you
job,
go.
boy.
Good job, boy.
Heck yeah. See what I mean?
Guys.
Ooh, got some metal. Get him. Heck yeah. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, that's cool.
I'm hungry. I want food.
Like you something to eat.
I don't have anything.
Oh shit.
Please don't, yeah, we don't have anything. I mean, we do have stuff, but like, it requires me to cook it. I don't really want to cook anything right now. Looks like I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna check my list, make sure I got eggs.
You still got noodles, sis?
Yeah, but I don't eat ramen.
Oh shit. Oh,
I want some, like, good food. I want to add items. I just want to look at what I ordered. Make sure I've got eggs.
Let's see if he can carry it all. Oh yeah, that's barely even doing anything. He's good.
Can you just look at it? UV pills.
What you looking at?
My grocery list.
Tomorrow we're probably gonna usually about 11 or 10 in the morning we usually get up. And sometimes we'll stream that time. And then even at night we stream. So we'll stream all day pretty much. Unless if I go to my group therapy. When I'm not going to my group therapy, yeah, we pretty much stream all day and all night. Like we do nothing but play video games together.
Why is it not letting me look at anything? Edit items, I guess.
Okay, I am US Easter time. I'm Central. So, but we play all day, so chances are you're gonna catch us streaming.
Nope, did not get eggs.
The only time that we don't stream is Tuesdays or Thursdays, which that's whenever I go to my group therapy, which is like, it's for mental health for me.
I still do.
But, oh yeah, she does. Yeah, her streaming channel is called Voices Within Gaming.
You know what I'm really craving right now?
What?
No.
Huh?
No.
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 What do you mean
No to
no?
what?
She's just saying something she would really like.
But I really want it. You can't have it right now. Because I told myself I wasn't going to do it anymore.
I don't think she means the kind of cravings that you're thinking, bro.
What are y'all thinking?
Wait, I wasn't even thinking that.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
I was just.
You were saying no, so I was wondering why you're saying no.
Yeah, bro, I say absolutely not all the time at work.
Huh?
What are y'all thinking?
I don't know. I don't know why he said no then.
What are you thinking, Christian?
Well, the only reason why you would say no to someone saying craving is that you would say no that she's pregnant.
No, I have cravings.
Okay, then why would you say no to her having a craving?
Because I was joking with her, just saying no.
I was trying to understand why.
This would be a really bad craving if I was pregnant.
Oh.
Like, unhealthy?
Yeah.
What, like chocolate?
How is that unhealthy for a pregnancy, Christian?
Yeah, it's not unhealthy at all, actually, to be honest.
If you eat too much.
I mean, you can't eat too much of it, but that's not unhealthy.
Yeah.
A girl would crave chocolate for while they're on their while they are pregnant and or on their period.
Right.
No, girls just crave chocolate 24/7. What do you freaking mean?
Yeah, but it's more extreme when they're pregnant or on their period. Speaking of that, I'm supposed to start. I need to check. I was supposed to start tonight.
Your start what?
A period. I was supposed to start, well, I'm so technically supposed to start today. So maybe I'll start later today, but I've had no cramps, and usually I have cramps before.
There's loot.
No, what I was saying that I was craving, y'all would have let me finish, was some nicotine.
Oh. Yeah, that's really bad for you.
I'm not addicted, but like, it'd be great right about now.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no to that. Bad for you.
Well, I'm a class adult, so if I do decide to smoke, vape or anything, I can do it.
I know. Whew.
I got a little mini army coming at me. I'm facing the first boss.
Sweet. You playing Hogwarts Legacy?
No, Elden Ring.
Yeah, I know there's I don't know if this is Blackhawk watching me, but if you like Hogwarts Legacy or racing or Elden Ring, a good streamer to watch on Twitch is my friend Wraths Gaming. Wraiths Gaming. Yeah.
No, make the first move. No. Oh, that hurt. You just smacked me with your stick. Come on.
But yeah.
Buddy.
But yeah, my friend that I consider my brother, he's he streams too. He streams on Twitch. His gamer tag is Wraths Gaming.
Oh my God, Christian.
Wraiths Gaming, yeah. Sorry. But yeah, Wraiths Gaming. With a Z.
Oh, fuck.
And it's all one word, I think. Is it one word or two words, bro?
It's one word.
Okay. Metal, I guess I'd put that in the rocks.
Oh, ah, shit. Dead.
Who are you facing?
First try.
Who or what were you facing?
Margit, the first boss.
Cool.
Like the first official boss.
Sweet.
But I also went around and like kind of warmed up too.
Let me fix that. Warmed up.
And stuff too.
Dude. Now it should work. It should. Now my Discord server should work. My Discord server. It's called Purgos Haven. Someone left the gate open. That was probably me. Oh. Get him, Zoe.
Weird.
Good boy. Good job. Something that'll also, it's still expired. Maybe try to remove this one and create and add a new link. I did do that. That's what's weird. You have to bear with me, I'm not really that good with technology. Okay, invite a friend. Share invite. Okay, that's what it was. I think this one will work better. Copy. Try to refresh the page and then try to go back in. It should give you a different link than what it was. Babe, did you hear that? That was loud.
What is it?
Sound like a T-Rex. Sound like a T-Rex growling. I know it didn't come from the Shadow Mane. Shadow Manes don't make that big of a sound. I ain't scared because I've took down a T-Rex before. I took down an Alpha before, but just kind of freaked me out. Hearing that loud. It was a very low growl. That sucks. My pickaxe broke. I can make new ones, but not as good as that one that I had. That was a metal pickaxe, but I guess I can make a new one. It's gonna take a lot of material to do that. So. Need to move, Lucille. Gotta move you out of the way.
Still people watching your stream?
Mm-hmm. There's one person. His tag is called Blackhawk, is what he calls himself. Please land here. Please land here. Don't go over the mountain. Come on. No! Oh, man. Okay. Good job. Good job. Good boy. You look like you're about to go over the mountain, but you decided not to. Okay, cool. Okay. I'll just do it that way, yeah. That sounds good. Add friend. I've got a Discord that is for my YouTube channel, and he wants me to be a part. He wants to be a part of it. It's just for my YouTube channel, though. I'm working on it. I just sent you a friend request on there on Discord, and then I'll add you to the. That's the only way I can add you as a member. But I added you. I need to turn on some torches because it's dark as hell out here. Fiber. House building stuff. Go hide. Weapons, broken items, blueprints, flint. There's flint. Weapons. There's some thatch. Metal. There's some wood. Stone, and then I have the rest of rock. Alright, berries. So for the narco berries, I need to put the narco berries with the... Cool. Awesome. It is, well, my PlayStation says, yeah, it's 12:58 for me. So I'm an hour behind you. And my girlfriend's an hour behind me. So she's 2 hours behind you. So yeah, I'm an hour ahead of you. My girlfriend's 2 hours ahead, or I'm an hour behind you, and my girlfriend's 2 hours behind you.
The heck was that? I heard something. Oh, like a cup dropping.
Oh, that was my headphone on.
Oh, gotcha.
You enjoyed Hogwarts Legacy so far, bro?
I'm not playing Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh, you know? Being a healer, you have to have a party with you to, because that's what healers are meant for, is for a group of people.
I hate this fire. Stop it. Giles. I hit it 3 times. 3 times to play that ball.
Breeding Lystrosaurus.
Sorry, Blackhawk, I was doing something. I've heard Black Ops 4, or not Black Ops 4. I've heard Fallout 4 is actually really fun. The only game that I've played all the way through is Fallout 3, which is really good. That's the one where you start out as a kid and you grow up in the vault. It's really cool. And then you go out into the vault, out of the vault, and ooh, that's a lot of fun. Fallout 3 is. I think, if I remember correctly, Fallout 4 is Fallout Vegas, I believe, isn't it? Isn't it, Chris? Do you know anything about Fallout?
No.
Okay. I'm pretty sure Fallout 4 is Fallout Vegas. I'm pretty sure. And then there's the online one. It's like, I don't know. I forgot what it's some number. I forgot what it was. I think it's Fallout 78 or something like that. But anyway, I think I did play a little bit of Fallout 4. It was fun. Yeah. Damn it. Glasses broke again. Oh, that's cool. I think Fallout is also on PlayStation too. It's on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4 is completely different. Okay. Alright. I don't know much about the Fallout series. The only Fallout one that I played was Fallout 3. That's the one I got into. Again, that's the one where you start out as a kid. I think I may have played a little bit of Fallout 4. I got into the very beginning of the creation station of it. The creation of it.
Good night. Sweet dreams.
Chris is going to bed.
Yeah,
Good night, bro.
We love you.
Love you, bro.
Love you too. Good night.
Good night, Emily. Love you, Sissy Bear.
Love you.
Okay, cool. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Okay, cool. Are you thinking about continuing to play this game, or you want to play Fortnite, or you wanting to get off? What do you want to do, babe?
I'm breeding the Listosauruses.
You're gonna make some more. You're making them breed like rabbits. We could probably sell them. Make some profit.
How?
There's other people that are on our server probably, and we can tell them, hey, we've got Lystrosaurus for sale.
There's only one person other than us.
Oh, there is. When I first went on, there was like 7 people on our stream, or not on our stream, but on our server. But or we can go to Brandon's and we can be like, hey, do you want some? You want some Lystrosaurus?
Yeah, because they level up things super fast.
Mm-hmm. Does it work for themselves? Like, can they boost each other? Just by being next to each other? That's cool. Oh, shoot. We've got a lot of, we've got a lot of, stuff. Oh, cool, you made new doors. Okay, good. You have back doors now. I just realized
they were always there.
Oh, I just never used them. Huh. That's funny. Weapons. Yay, we have axes, and I need 3 of those.
By the way, there's troughs in the... There's a trough in the back that has all the meat in it.
Okay. Cool. Mm-hmm. I'll hear you. That'd be cool.
Huh?
I said, I hear you. That's cool.
Hear what?
I'm saying I hear what you're saying. That's pretty cool. Bow. Need a melee weapon somehow. A melee weapon. Got a lot of broken items. Bringing your Lystrosaurus inside.
I'm doing that just to know which one I already did.
Cool. Basically separate the babies from the adults.
Hmm?
Basically separate the babies from the adults.
No, I'm telling which one already made it and which one didn't.
Okay. So because they only have like a limited amount of time where they can mate or whatever, and then you can mate them again afterwards. Sign level, talking target. Ooh, Luke is hurt. How did Luke get hurt?
He's not hurt. You just remember. That's what happens when they're
young.
Yeah.
I'm gonna upgrade.
Not because he's hurt.
Should we I think we should upgrade his
Don't upgrade his health because it'll make it lower.
Yeah. I was thinking we upgrade his weight and focus on that right now. Or maybe focus on his melee attack.
Yeah, and don't jump on him because he'll
Oh
get
yeah, I know.
more.
I know. He's still a baby right now. What do you think? Melee or weight basically? Because he can only
Yes.
carry 1,200. When his health is up, I can take him hunting, possibly. Hunting for herbivores. When he's got good health. He can go hunting with his dad.
Dang. Put your mic away from your throat.
What?
I can hear you drinking your water through your throat. Was not a lovely sound. About time you started mating. Goodness.
Oh, I still have stuff in it for him now. I wonder he's running so slow.
You should be good in the morning.
Who should be good in the morning? Luke?
Luke.
Yeah. I'll be an adult by the morning. Yeah. Got plenty of rock, babe.
I know. I'm just doing the, breeding right now.
I like how good our place looks so far. Ooh, I got an idea.
This is egg dropped by Tiffany.
Babe, you gonna tell me something that like you gonna explain how you laid an egg? Are you part bird there, babe? Or part dinosaur?
Yeah.
You never told me.
I didn't. I'm sorry, I didn't tell you.
We're gonna have dino kids in the future.
I guess so.
Babe, we officially have a chemistry bench and a fabricator.
Yay. We gotta make gasoline now.
It's unpowered. Wow, the chemistry set has some pretty cool stuff to make that we could make.
I heard what a whistle all sounds like. It's really loud. Or it's really weird. I didn't mean to push it, but... Where'd you put the fabricator?
Whistle all? You mean this one?
Yeah. Okay, yay!
I did it. Don't worry. All of them freaked out. So,
I know, and what's her name? I freaked out because what's her name? What was it? Lucille decided to start walking too.
Yeah. Elsa's still flying.
Elsa, quit it.
She'll eventually land. There she goes. Now I gotta go get her.
Oh, we can get. You can use carotene to make. How the heck are you here?
I gotta go get her. Gotta go get Elsa.
You came all the way out. Dang, you flew.
Are you getting?
One of my list of sources is out of its thing. They all started running towards you.
And of course, why wouldn't he be? Kirak is on top of the house, like he normally is. Billy, that's a good place for you, actually. That's funny. I like that. I kind of want to keep him like that. That's pretty funny. Babe, look at the entrance to the door and look to the left side of the entrance of the door.
Look at the baryonyx. And look at Harley. Look at Harley. Or no, that's... Who is that?
That's probably Zev or baby or the baby.
That's Harley. Yeah, it's Harley.
Look at Billy. Look at Billy. Look from Billy from the inside. He's in the wall. That's funny. Oh gosh, that's creepy. Look at above the door.
The baryonyx, yeah. And look at Harley Quinn. Look at Harley. Come this way.
I gotta shut the door first. There we go. Shut the door. Huh? That's kind of cool looking though. It's not gonna hurt
Harley,
him.
look this way. Look this way. Hey, look this way.
There she goes. You gonna take a picture?
I took a picture.
I'm gonna take a picture of her too. It's cool. Up here, needs water, and I need to rush to the lake. I can't wait till we get pipes in this place. I'll be so happy when we have pipes and electricity.
Where's Boo?
Boo?
I don't see Boo anywhere.
In the afterlife. Boo crossed over. No, I'm joking.
Oh, here he is. He's over here, outside.
Boo's outside? How did Boo get
Yeah.
outside?
I have no idea.
Well, at least
What you
the gate
doing there,
wasn't-
Boo?
At least the gate wasn't open, so.
Get your butt back here. Hey.
At least the gate wasn't open. Dinomon, gotta catch 'em all. Dinomon.
Get your butt back here.
They're fast.
Hey!
I can get
You're
them to
not
stop.
listening to me.
Watch this. This. You're welcome. What? He doesn't want to listen.
Wait.
He was stubborn butthead. There he goes. He stopped. You have him. Oh, you have one on Wonder. Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah, I changed it.
What's it in? It's in behavior.
Hey, you just stop resisting.
Stop.
Do not
resisting.
resist it.
Okay, take him off Wonder.
I did.
Oh, that's why he was doing that. It wasn't that he was being stubborn. It was because
Goofball.
he had him in Wonder.
Goofball, he didn't want to go in though. He's like, nope.
Well, you had him on Wonder, so he could do whatever he wanted. Boo's like, I do whatever I want. I'm Rebel Child.
Baryonyx is really creepy.
Oh yeah, I'll back him out of the wall. But I gotta get a picture of it first. Funny.
Here's your meat back. And I'll take the spoiled meat from you.
I just saw you run past as I was taking a picture. It's over 9,000.
Boo-hoo.
Boo. Leave the boo.
I put him there. Where who is?
So together they are boo-hoo. United they are depression.
The heck?
The next two raptors, the next two girl raptors you get, or if you get two girl raptors, you should call them Fear and Panic.
I'm gonna use Zev. I'm gonna go look for a male one or female one.
I guess I'm using Harley then. Well, not really. I could just chill right now because we got enough materials. We got a lot of material. I kind of want to furnish the house, make it look nicer.
Furnish the house later.
What? Why? I want to furnish the house. I want it to make it look nice. Put lights in it. Now I want to put. Now I want to make some other stuffs. Craft items. That would be really cool to have in a house. Something that I could do. Ooh, we can make windows, possibly, if you wanted to.
Okay, but I'll put them in. Well, actually we can't, because then it'll destroy all of the stuff above it.
Oh yeah, that's right. It'll be unstructurally sound. Gotcha. The builders community will have to go after us.
Sorry, no windows for now. I'll put windows at the top, on the top floor, or not top floor, the second floor.
Second floor? Cool. Yeah, you might not want to put them on the bottom floor. The Prehistoric Builders Association will get after you.
The what?
You don't. It's funny how sometimes you don't get my jokes. I said the Prehistoric Builders Association will go after you. Get it?
Wow.
You know, Builders Association, the people that go and they don't know what they condemn about buildings if they're not structurally sound. I know, it wasn't a good joke. It was not very funny, but I thought it was funny. It was funnier in my head. You ever had one of those jokes that it's funny in your head, but then whenever you say them, it's not as funny, or they're very awkward?
Mhm.
That was one of those jokes. I have a lot of those.
How am I supposed to see in this fog?
You want me to teach you a trick? You want me to teach you a trick how to see in the fog? Don't go out in the fog.
Oh my gosh.
When you see a fog, just don't go out on it.
I'm gonna have a Zev attack you.
Well, that would be scary if it was PvP, but it's not. And plus, we're on the same team, so it wouldn't work even in PvP. So, What? Oh gosh, I gotta watch this. They made a Christian version of it, We Don't Talk About Bruno.
The Christian version of what?
Okay, you remember, have you seen the movie Encanto?
Yeah.
Okay, they made a Christian version of that, of the song We Don't Talk About Bruno.
Oh.
It's called We Must Talk About Jesus. I gotta hear this. It's gonna be funny. It's not gonna be funny if it's blasphemy. Oh wow, okay. I like this. I gotta say something about that though, the event of that. So Jesus goes and he tells his mother, in that whenever that happens, whenever he turns water into wine. Before that, he tells his mother goes and he tells him, Mary. She says, my friends are going to be embarrassed if if we don't have enough wine and all that. And then Jesus says, Mother, it's not my time. It's not my time to do my blessing yet and do my wonders and all that. And his mother goes and she tells the people, she says just do it. She tells the servants, do as he says. And because she knows that he'll listen to her no matter what. Like he'll listen to his mom no matter what. Even if you're God in the flesh, you still have to respect your mother. It's like.
Oh, Zev is stuck. Oh, there we go. Never mind.
That's one of the funny parts in the Bible.
Another funny part is when Sarah laughs at God and says, "How the heck am I supposed to have a child at this age?"
Yeah. Abraham and his wife are the same way.
That is Sarah. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, it's Sarah. Oh, yeah, Sarah. Yeah. Yep. 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 Abraham and his wife, yeah, they were way too old to have kids, but then they ended up having a whole bunch of kids.
And then, and I don't get why she was jealous after she's told him that he was to give him to her. Like, really? You were the one that said go take her as your own and make a baby with them.
I can kind of I get that. I get what your point of view is, but I kind of also understand why she would be understandably upset. So like, that was her husband, And
I mean, yeah, I would be. I
she's
probably would
watching-
have been upset,
yeah.
but
It'd be like us making an agreement that me going and sleeping with another woman. Like, you know, you'd be it'd be understandable for you to be upset. You know, even if we made the agreement, it'd still be understandably that you would be upset. You know, I get Sarah's point of view.
but yeah.
And
But at the
also
same
on
time,
top,
it's like.
yeah, go ahead. Same time,
But
like
at the
what?
same. Yeah, I guess.
What were you gonna say?
I said, yeah, I guess it would make me upset, but also, I wouldn't ask you to go get some other girl pregnant.
Yeah, but back in those times, if you couldn't give your husband a son, it was dishonorable and everything. And she wanted him to have having children back then was very important to them, to their culture, because lineage was very important, and being able to go and bring up the next generation and everything, and bring wisdom to the next generation. You know, so yeah, that was very important back then, and I mean it still is kind of important nowadays, but not as much as it was back then. Also, on top of that, I mean, you and me both know Sarah couldn't have a kid, so that was also another reason why she was upset, because she's thinking, I can't have kids, I can't even give my own husband kids. And then I'm watching another woman be able to give my husband kids. Like, that would suck. I could see her point of view a little bit. I can empathize with that.
I'll be right back.
Stumbling, looking for a miracle, but some of them were grumbling. How do we get rid of him? We gotta make a plan. Honesty hurts and his words were humbling. Always left the Pharisees furious and fumbling, grappling with parables they couldn't understand. Do you understand? Demons run away, skies turn to black. He can walk on waves, turned in the back. He was there before the earth was born. We must talk about Jesus, yes, yes, yes. We must talk about Jesus. He told the fig tree die the next day, yes. Oh yeah. He told me my son would live, and just like he said,
That's awesome.
The stain of my sins was erased and forgiveness was mine. Told me that God so loved the world that he'd come as an offering to die. Oh yes, the Messiah's on his way. Told me that he didn't come as king. He's just not anything like what we've expected. The crowds are cheering now. They don't understand the whole truth. I can hear him now. Hosanna, sing aloud, Hosanna. The King is coming in, Hosanna. Is it true? Is it true? Hosanna. Israel, your Messiah is here. This is Jesus. It's my wedding day. Our wedding day.
I like this. This is cool. I gotta show you this next part. So, this is really good. You gotta listen to this, dude. This is a good part.
sins was erased and forgiveness was mine.
I love that. That's awesome.
Told me that God so loved the world that he come as
Was
an
offering to
Oh,
die.
yes, the Messiah's on his way. Told me that he did come as king. He's just not anything like what we've expected. The crowds are cheering now. They don't understand the whole truth. I can hear him now. Hosanna. Sing aloud, Hosanna. The King is coming in, Hosanna. Is it true? Is it true? Hosanna. Israel, your Messiah is here. This is Jesus. It's my wedding day. Things going steady till they say we run out of the world. Why Jesus rings must be put in the skin. I wonder. After all these years, is this a child?
That's cool. I like that. Wow. They did a good job. I wouldn't even call that a parody. I'd just call that Christian version. That's good. Yeah, didn't work. Boo. Hello, person watching my stream. How are you? Oops. I accidentally got on him. I didn't mean to do that. Why do you have yourself muted, babe? What happened? I have you on speaker. It says that you're mute on my screen. It says that you're muted. Now try it. There you go. Should be able to hear it.
Hello?
There we go.
What was it?
I don't know. You're muted for some reason, but then you unmuted. That's weird.
I didn't have it muted at all.
I don't know. So weird. I'm cooking us some meat. We don't have any cooked meat right now. Where's this? There's
Against that weasel.
Maybe when his hearing comes back. If it ever does.
Tell me something. Why were you so sure those voices weren't coming from you?
Well, first, I know I'm not psychotic.
I hope your other reason's more convincing.
And second, the voice kept calling me Bruce. In my mind, that's not what I call myself.
What do you call yourself? Oh, yeah. I suppose you would. But that's my name now.
Tell that to my subconscious.
It looked like you were drinking from your sickle. That's funny. From that weapon that you had. I put torches all around the gates. Look, I missed one. Here we go. Boom. That's inventory. Put some wood in there. Put some wood in this one. Not letting me. That's weird. There it goes. Put some wood in this one. There we go. Sweet. You okay, babe?
You want to go to Kayla's party? They have their people from ARC. It says it's joinable.
Mm-hmm.
You want to go there?
Yeah, we can. Love you.
Love you too.
I'm hungry. Hurry. I think there's my door there. Ooh, wait. What? Oh, yeah, the door like that. That's weird. Almost died. Why are you still in this one? What's up?
I said, did you go in there?
It didn't give me the option because it didn't show it to me.
Are you not friends with Kayla?
I'm friends with Kayla on there.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, I'll invite you.
Okay.
Towards the end, you couldn't even find a damn megalodon.
Me and my girlfriend are on our own map. We're on Lost Island right now. No, we're on a server on Lost Island. Yeah, that one, yeah. Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. Cool.
What do those do? They trap the bugs.
What does a bug trap do? Oh, I wonder. That's funny. Yeah, language barriers are never easy. Oh shoot.
Yeah, we're from Oreo's tribe.
Yeah, we're...
Do you know Oreo?
Oreo Hunter?
Yeah. We're in the same tribe as Kayla, and we just went to a different map.
Yeah, we just decided to do our own thing because we figured we'd... Yeah, where we're at, like, we're in the perfect location because, like, we rarely ever see carnivores. That's cool. Yeah. We actually found a really good find. If we're thinking maybe if we could find somebody to sell them to. We found these creatures called Lysosauruses. They're we've had Tiffany's the one that found them, and it's Killer that found them, and she.
Did you just say they look like sausages?
Those Lysosauruses, they remind me of water bears. Those microscopic water bears. Just basically like prehistoric versions of them. Sausages with legs. They've got the... Is he trying to find our HQ? Oh, yeah. Brandon's got a cool setup. We already got all the artifacts to be able to defeat the boss now. He's really gung ho about us going to the boss.
We left ours at the... We should have got some.
It's kind
We
of
should got ours.
No, it's kind of good that we left them at the headquarters so that way they're safe. Because all it takes is us dying one time on this server and then they're gone for good.
But have we died?
Yes, we have actually.
You have died, not me.
Oh, okay. You want to put it out there like that. Oh man, I hate errors. That sucks. I'm sorry, brother. The worst errors is whenever you're trying to transfer your stuff. Those are the worst. Like when you're transferring yourself stuff to other servers. Those are the worst ones. Oh, yeah. Were you flying when that error hit?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was flying.
What happens whenever you error whenever you fly? That's never happened to me. Because I know your character's still there whenever you're gone, whenever you're out of the game. So like, what happens when you're flying and you get there? Did you lose your dragon?
He sat right down for me.
Oh, he automatically sat down? That's crazy.
Yeah, he sat down for me.
Oh, wow. See, our dragons are stubborn. They don't want to go and sit down if, like, you're... Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And... Oh yeah, that sucked.
Yeah, when I do this, when I go with the river, I always fly low just in case that happens, but it's still irritating.
Mm-hmm.
I got another one over there. It's Ember, red and black too. Which one? This one right here?
Sarah, your tail is in my face.
You can have that one. And it's a baby. Hold on. I brought 2 of them. They're both different.
But why is who walking around?
What is it?
I didn't tell you to wander.
I thought you set up our Raptors on Wonder, babe.
There's bread on it too, yeah.
Thought you set
No
up our
wandering.
I thought you set up our Raptors on Wonder, babe.
But these are...
The other one.
Oh, okay.
These are, yeah, very, very high level.
Shoot.
There's the saddle.
We just recently, bred our shadow mains, and we had a baby that was level 600. Ooh.
Levels are good as long as... Levels are good as long as you got stats.
Mm-hmm.
Levels ain't shit if you don't have stats.
If you don't have the right stats put in them, yeah.
Yeah, I learned that from Zen. Zen taught me a lot.
From what Oreo taught me with
Why did they almost? Why did it?
What is it, babe?
I said, why do they have low health when they're babies?
Because you have to think they're innocent, and
Nice level on that one. Level 700.
from what Oreo taught me,
Catch it if I was dead. This is bedtime.
I sent both you and Zen friend requests.
What's that? What's that? These?
He's what she's saying is he's always complaining about how many animals. What she's saying is he complains about how many animals we have.
You need to follow me to my base and I'll show you animals. You ain't seen nothing. I got cryo fridges full of dinosaurs.
How many?
I've probably got 200 or 300 dinos at my base.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. That ain't nothing compared to what we have. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, Mount. We ain't nothing compared to that.
You like my dodo farm? My dodo farm. Yes, my army of dodos.
I've got every quiver that you can possibly have with colors. I just really haven't done the real raising of them. I've been building for the last 2 months. My biggest thing is right now I'm trying to get everything built
That's cool.
I got a bunch of them. I got males, females. I got probably 10 to 15 over here. I think I actually got 2 babies right now in my incubator.
We don't have an incubator.
And it's cold. It gets cold at night and stuff. It's freezing up there. Yeah, I was.
His passion is compassion, expressed passionately. I love when he's be a Wade. Be a Wade. His passion is compassion, expressed passionately. I love when he says, when I lose my temper, I think it's me trying to tell myself I'm not ready to hear. All anger is actually a vulnerable emotion in disguise, so she flares up, but she's really afraid.
Wade doesn't meet her anger with anger because he's Wade.
Christian.
That helps her process and work through it.
She knows
Christian.
he's safe. He's demonstrated his compassion.
Hold on.
Christian.
Just a second, I'll be out there. 'Cause I just parked my.
What's up?
Come look inside the
I'm
incubator place.
You did what?
Come inside the incubator.
Incubator? We don't have an incubator. Somebody in the breeding place?
Yep. Jason is officially a father.
Oh gosh, we're gonna have 2 babies. Oh wait, no, only 1. Okay, we're gonna have 1 baby. Okay. We're gonna have a baby Tech Rex. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. This is interesting.
Look, it says dropped by Tiffany.
This is cool.
It says dropped by Tiffany. I did not drop it, I promise.
Did not drop the egg, I promise.
I did not give birth to that, say that.
That would have hurt.
Yeah, I know, it's the size of me.
Right? It's like half the size of you. Like, it's short.
Look, no, I'm standing next to it. Look, my head goes to it.
Yeah. Dude. It's like it's like almost as tall as you.
I'm surprised it's actually working. I didn't think it would work with the incubator with this, like,
well. I'm tempted to stand in the fire. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that.
Why? You're gonna hurt yourself.
No, I'm kidding. What's in these bags?
Hey!
Crap.
Why'd you do that?
How do I drop
Drop it.
How do I drop it?
Just throw it. Like you throw out something else.
You throw it?
Drop it like you do your normal.
Okay, you put it in your taskbar and all that?
Just drop it.
Drop.
Christian, drop it.
Like that?
Now it's gonna be mine.
Huh? There we go. We're gonna have a dragon baby. Oh, not dragon baby, a T-Rex baby. Tech-Rex baby. This is so cool. Babe, I'm gonna warn you, we have to be careful with breeding because if we breed too many dinosaurs, it will lag out the place. So be very careful.
Don't say that.
What is true? Those got berries in them. Those got berries in them. Okay. That's cool. So Jason is a dad, and also Zev is a dad. Cool.
It has so many colors in that one. Yes, it's a tropical.
Passion is empathy that is not judgmental. Because the only way you can be true to yourself is through honesty.
This episode was filmed before the writers and actors strike. Without their labor, our show wouldn't exist. We support their strike efforts. If you'd like to support them as well, go to www.entertainmentcommunity.org and donate. Hello everyone and welcome to Cinema Therapy. I'm Alan Seawright.
Oh crap, I need meat.
So much therapy.
I'm Jonathan Decker, licensed therapist.
So many movies. Today, Jonathan, I am going to have you react to a brand new film from the fine folks at Makes You Cry a Lot Pixar,
There's food cooking in the fire, babe.
Elementals.
We have
Nope. Just one elemental.
Just elemental. Something we had the enjoyment of watching this in a theater.
I named it Ruby, but it's a boy.
Join us.
It was so great.
So what are we going to talk about today when it comes to Elemental?
Well, I think we're mostly going to be looking at Ember and coming to terms with her relationship with her dad.
Mm-hmm.
Were you able to find the food?
As well. And we're going to be talking about Wade and how to model.
Were you able to find the food, babe?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I've been making food.
I gotta put him outside because we ain't doing this in here. What the heck is that?
What is what? What is what? What is what, babe?
That sound.
I didn't hear it. I wasn't outside, so you gotta describe it to me. Sound like a growling sound?
Mm-hmm. It was extremely close, though.
Might be a dino near us. But you have to think. We're surrounded by dinos right now.
This episode was filmed before the writers and actors strike. Big efforts. If you'd like to...
Decker, licensed therapist who loves movies.
So many movies. Today, Jonathan, I am going to have you react to a brand new film from the fine folks at Makes You Cry a Lot Pixar. Hey, Pixar. Elementals.
We had
Nope. Just one elemental.
Just elemental. Something we had the enjoyment of watching this in a theater full of cinema therapy fans that we invited to join us.
It was so great.
So what are we going to talk about today when it comes to Elemental?
Well, I think we're mostly going to be looking at Ember and coming to terms with her relationship with her dad.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of that fiery passion as well. And we're going to be talking about Wade and how to model emotional openness.
Oh gosh, it's just too fun! It's a really smart, lovely film. Let's do it.
What's man? Tough day at the airball court.
Mom has been sick. That is so not cool. He's doing his best. We love you, Lance. We love you, Lance. We love you, Lance. Come on. We love you, Lance. Everybody. We love you, Lance. We love you, Lance.
Where did these signs come from? Okay.
And all the water elements.
Such a derpy gag that I totally went for it immediately.
And she brings her umbrella everywhere as fire.
Airball, Pixar's Quidditch. What the hell are the rules? Nobody knows. Her cute little smile. Was just like,
So first of all, this is Pixar's first like true rom-com since WALL-E.
well, and even WALL-E is sort of a rom-com for about a half hour.
No, but that's like the heart of it. Like, yes, it turns into like goes into other sci-fi ideas, but like the through line is WALL-E and Eva's love for each other.
True.
But Pixar does rom-com really well.
Yeah, I want more, please.
And this wasn't super
Oh, wow.
marketed as a rom-com, which is why I take issue with the marketing, because they played up, it's a city full of the different elements, and they all interact and intermingle, and just the concept itself was like, okay. It felt like...
I saw Zootopia.
Yeah, Pixar's just grasping at straws now, when actually it's a really smart take on immigrant families. That Fire represents immigrant families, and they're kind of confined to their own neighborhood, and a lot of people don't trust them, and you know, like
Well,
all
and what's
sorts
it
of
like dating across the tracks, and you know,
Yeah,
all of
yeah.
that kind of stuff.
Yeah, super smart. Wade as a character looks a lot like me, but he acts a lot like Alan.
I'm pretty sure Pixar's just been watching our show, and they were like, "We got you guys."
Yeah. And by acts a lot like Alan, cries over freaking everything.
I know, it's awful!
May or may not have made me cry at any number of points in the film.
You just leaned over to me in the theater, you're like, I feel very called out right now. So here's Wade, and he sees what's really, it's just a game, and everyone's going ballistic, and everyone's giving Lutz a hard time because he's not performing up to their standard, because they care about the game. And Wade sees what's really important is the individual. And I love he's like, that is so not cool. He's doing his best.
So speaking to the romantic storyline here, we get to see Ember noticing the fiery passion from Wade. She's seeing a little bit of herself in him, and she's seeing like, oh, maybe we can actually, you know, mesh together.
All the little cogs mesh together. His passion is compassion expressed passionately.
Yes.
And I like that she's...
Wait, what? What the heck?
Like, there's a little bit of element of that to her, but it's really about just how much she cares about things and people, and then she gets fired up about it. And I like that they kind of invert the trope of fire equals anger, that there's so much more to her than that. And of course, the power of positive reinforcement from the group. I mean, we see this in sports.
The heck?
That when the crowd is behind the team, you know, gets their mojo. It's at the workplace, this is within families, this is within our peer groups. Just how important it is to be a Wade. Be a Wade. Tell people we love you, you're doing your best, give them that support. Because they find the gear you want them to find more with praise than with criticism.
Drag more flies with honey.
That's interesting.
Good.
And you attract more honeys if you fly. And all the girlies say I'm pretty fly.
Or a white.
Yes! Hey, Alan.
Oh. Nothing to see here, just a little pruning.
Ooh, is that a beard hedger I spy?
It sure is, from Manscaped. What do you have there?
This is my handyman. This video is brought to you all by Manscaped.com, the global brand for men's grooming and hygiene products.
I love how it effortlessly glides through the dense undergrowth of my chin carpet.
Ooh, like Lutz gliding through the air during the airball game.
And it's waterproof, so if you're made of water like Wade, or made of tears like me, you don't have to worry about damaging your fancy new facial grooming tool.
Or if you just want to rinse it off after use or use it in the shower, the Handyman is waterproof too. And its skin-safe technology helps reduce nicks and cuts. What I really like about it, honestly, generally I don't like electric razors. I love this one because it doesn't irritate my skin.
You do get razor burn, don't you? Does this one give you that?
I do, and it doesn't.
He does and it doesn't. Click on a link below for a special offer on the Beard Hedger or the Handyman. They also have a bunch of other products. Fabulous beard conditioner, beard oil, beard shampoo, this handy dandy boar's hair brush.
And they sent me a pair of boxer shorts, which I found to be incredibly breathy and breezy.
Would you say that you're playing your own version of Airball?
Anyways, your beard looks nice. Really good.
Oh, thanks.
I dare say you got the settings a little too low.
But while I was trimming it a little too short, it felt amazing. So why don't you go ahead and upgrade your facial grooming routine today? And that, my friends, is how you go from having a rich, full beard to what I lovingly call the Invisibeard.
Go to manscaped.com/cinematherapy and use the code cinematherapy to get 20% off your order and free shipping. That's manscaped.com/cinematherapy, code cinematherapy to get started today.
This might be the most insane crossover in recent history. Are you a Monster Hunter fan as well? Meet Rathalos, Blade Master. Mr.
This is maybe the strangest joke in Pixar history.
Nothing weird going on here.
Just a little pruning.
What?
Nothing weird.
The implications can go so many directions with that.
You okay?
Yeah,
You sure?
it's just that building over there. That's Garden Central Station. When I was a kid, my dad took me there because they had a Vivisteria tree. I'd always wanted to see one. It's the only flower that can thrive in any environment. Fire included. I was so excited. But they said our fire was too dangerous.
This game does a lot of weird stuff.
Go back to Fireland.
My dad was so angry and embarrassed. The building flooded a few years later, so I missed my one chance to see a Vivisteria.
You must have been so scared.
I was. Oh, how do you do that?
Do what?
Draw people in. You got a whole stadium to connect with you. I can't even connect with one customer. My stupid temper always kicks in.
I guess I just say what I feel. I don't think a temper is so bad. Sometimes when I lose my temper, I think it's just me trying to tell me something I'm not ready to hear.
That's ridiculous.
Maybe.
I love when he says, when I lose my temper, I think it's me trying to tell myself I'm not ready to hear.
Yeah.
Which reminds me of that great line from Ted Lasso.
The truth will set you free. But first it'll piss you off.
Well, then maybe your new nickname should be The Truth.
Well, I can't be your mentor without occasionally being your tormentor.
Ooh, I like that. Which is a real game-changing concept. If I'm getting defensive and angry, to stop and take stock. Is it because there's truth there that I don't want to face yet, instead of just like throwing it back on the other person and blaming them? This is a beautiful little movie. There's a lot of wisdom in the screenplay.
There's a lot. Wade gets most of it in the dialogue.
I've just never been punched in the face before.
The thing that really just stand out to me, the effects work. Every single character is also a whole bag of visual effects that are going on. When she's getting angry, how much do we make her flare? How much do we make her turn, purpley blue? And this is the stuff that Pixar absolutely excels at, is finding ways to pack the frame with little subtle details that 9 viewers out of 10 are not going to notice. But those of us who are true Pixar cinephiles are just like,
And I like in the screenplay how Wade cries easily, and it's always a positive. It's always seen as a virtue. And even when you laugh at it, it's because it's endearing, not because it's
mock, silly, or ridiculous.
Yeah, it's never punching down. It's always just like, aw, Wade. And then it makes you laugh because you love him so much.
So the question I have for you from this scene, Ember asks, how do you connect with people?
How do you draw people in?
How do you draw people in? And that's obviously important for your profession, but it's also, that's what we're all about, right? The whole show is like, how do we improve human connection? So
yes.
Please, answer our whole show.
I think instead of trying to be interesting, you be interested. You draw people in simply by showing interest in who they are. And Wade doesn't do that exactly in the stadium, but what he does show is care and compassion for another being.
Well, he's interested in the player.
Yes.
He's not interested in the outcome for himself.
Correct. And he's inviting other people to join in with that. In counseling, it's called joining. And there are numerous techniques for how to join with the person. There's different styles. There's things like matching, where if they're loud, you go loud. If they go soft, you go soft.
If they lean in, you lean in.
Yeah, that sort of thing, because it makes them feel like they're with a kindred spirit. And I think techniques are fine, but none of it matters if it's not sincere. None of it matters if it's just a technique. If I genuinely care, and then I'm using this to show that I care, for example, making eye contact. I used to not make eye contact as much with people when they talk, just because it made me uncomfortable. And then I kind of ruminated on, if I look someone in the eye when they're talking, they feel heard.
Yeah.
And so I kind of pushed through my own discomfort, and now I can make people super uncomfortable by never looking away.
Does it to me all the time.
But how do you do it? Because it's equally important for you as a director.
Oh, it's extremely important. My whole job is to connect with an actor so that the actor will connect with the audience. I want to work with the actor. I want to ask them how they're feeling about the character, what in their minds is the character going through, because as a director, I have to focus on the entire movie, and the actor is solely focused on the performance of their character, so they can bring so much. It would be silly to walk in and say, no. The character is this, and they're thinking this, and this is how they say a line.
Yeah, it's very collaborative. I've worked with you as a director, and you are excellent at that. I felt drawn in.
Well, there you
I don't think this is going to work.
Well, it won't unless you hold the bag straight.
Maybe your dad will understand. I'm serious. Look, I know it can be tough. I mean, with my dad, we were like oil and water. I never got a chance to fix that. But you guys are different. It might be time to tell him.
Yeah, right. And tell him what? That I gotta shut down and destroy his dream?
All anger is something else.
I think I'm failing.
I love the animation here.
But he doesn't think I'm ready. You have no idea.
Now, when she gets depressed, her light goes out.
Yeah.
And she shrinks. It's when she's burning out.
Fine. How do you repay the sacrifice that big? It all feels like a burden. How can I say that? I'm a bad daughter.
You're doing your best.
I'm a mess.
Treat yourself with compassion would be Wade's philosophy. And then she burns brighter when he says that.
Oh my gosh, guys. Fire touching water?
Maybe
What?
You're right when you said my temper is me trying to tell me something.
Oh, look what your fire did to the sand. It's glass. It looks like a wisteria flower.
When we were watching it, I didn't think of fire touching water when the sun was setting, and now that you say it, I feel like it's a complete tool.
No, that's the magic of movies, is you can put a fairly obvious metaphor in something, and sometimes it just feels like a pretty shot. And you're sneaking meaning in when people don't notice.
Well, and your subconscious registers it, even if your conscious does not.
Absolutely. I'd also love to take credit for that, but actually our producer, Megan, noticed it and pointed it out to me later. But those of us who are true Pixar cinephiles.
When it comes to anger, all anger is actually a vulnerable emotion in disguise. So she flares up, but she's really afraid. And she flares up and she's really sad. And what she's doing with Wade, which is beautiful, she knows he's safe. He's demonstrated his compassion, his empathy, that he's not judgmental, and that he's supportive. And so she leads with anger because that's what she's done a lot, and then she immediately just goes into what's really going on.
Right.
And that allows him to be there to nurture and comfort and support her, and to, bring her fire back up. Also, you might think being a fire person would be negative because things just burn everywhere you go. Of course, the people in Firetown, it's all built for that. But what she does that the earth people and the water people are afraid of, which is burn, is actually a strength. It's actually a power.
Yes.
And the things that we bring to the table, some people don't understand them, or they don't fit within their worldview or their idea of what a strength is, and so they judge it as a weakness or something to be afraid of, when it's actually beautiful and powerful. Sandbags. I love through the whole movie that Wade just thinks she's the coolest thing.
Every time he sees her, he's like, oh my gosh.
You're amazing.
You're so amazing. He starts crying. This is where I feel called out.
Are you crying?
Yes. I've just never been punched in the face with beauty before.
Thank you, Pixar, for diagnosing every damn thing I've watched that you've made. I've never been punched in the... I cry when Wall-E dances with Eve outside the spaceship. Why? Because you're punching me in the face with beauty, damn you, Pixar. And thank you for embodying me watching you. I don't know why I'm angry. I just am covering some other feeling that's so strong.
It's... What is it?
I don't know what it is. Like, yeah, honestly, I don't know what it is. I tear up watching Pixar movies because there's an inexpressible joy in seeing things and feeling things so strongly in a way that Pixar does really better than anybody. I mean, lots of other studios and other filmmakers do this sometimes, but Pixar does it so often. It's literally, for me, inexpressible joy, and because I can't express it, I express it.
Yeah. Well, and psychologically, we enjoy stories for the escape of it, but we enjoy the best stories because they teach us to be better people and they teach us empathy.
Yeah.
And Pixar delivers that to all ages. Yeah. And so as a parent, I appreciate watching movies because I know my kids are learning to be better people as they're being entertained and stuffing their fat little faces with popcorn.
Whoa!
I don't mean that as an insult.
Took a turn. Hey, everybody. Buy some of our popcorn. The flavor for this movie is ghost pepper because it's fiery. It's really good.
Your fat little faces.
Stuff your fat little faces with our popcorn. It's got our faces on it.
Yeah, this is almost unfair because I have literally never cried. You got no chance.
Sounds like a challenge.
Ready,
go! Butterfly. Windshield wipers. Half a butterfly. Okay.
I feel like we should play this at the next party, like CTE party.
He fell in love. She was out of his league, and he was young and scared. He let her go, thinking surely summer would come again. It never did.
Never did.
Almost out of time.
I didn't see anybody leave.
No, we're still here.
Ember, when I met you, I thought I was drowning.
There it is, the real connection.
But that light inside you has made
Cool.
me feel so alive.
Brandon gave us Brock, so that way we can get Brock better. Yeah.
Spider-Man sequence where your DNA becomes water.
I
Yeah.
don't think that it... Okay. I just love the beautiful artistry of this animated sequence. And you have to make a joke about it.
The idea that they can't be together.
Sorry.
Yep. Playing the crying game with me is an easy win. For all of you. Real easy.
No, honestly, we should do an office party and everyone tries to make each other cry and you just get eliminated.
And I just...
so quickly.
There's no fun there. I get eliminated in the first round every time.
The grasshopper. The windshield wiper. Half the grasshopper. What about you? He really is big. What she has from her family is... Because different families show love differently, and she had a windshield wiper to an office party.
Yeah, you have to make a joke about it. I don't...
Together. So alive. I thought I was drowning. Almost out of time. Ember, when I met you, I thought I was drowning.
There it is, the real connection.
But that light. Almost out of scared. He let her go thinking surely summer would come again. It never did. Never did. This league. Okay. I know.
I feel like we should play this at the next party, like CTE
really
party.
He fell in love. She was out of his league, and he was young and scared. He let her go thinking surely summer would come again. It never did. Never did. Almost out of time. Ember, when I met you, I thought I was drowning.
There it is, the real connection.
But that light inside you has made me feel so alive. And all I want now is to be near it. Near you. Together.
This is the Spider-Man sequence where her DNA becomes water.
I don't think that it... Okay. I just love the beautiful artistry of this animated sequence. And you have to make a joke about it.
The idea that they can't be together.
Yeah, playing the crying game with me is an easy win. For all of you. Real easy.
No, honestly, we should do an office party and everyone tries to make each other cry and you just get eliminated.
And I just...
so quickly.
There's no fun there. I get eliminated in the first round every time.
A grasshopper. A windshield wiper. Half a grasshopper.
What about you? He really is dead.
What she has from her family is... Because different families show love differently, and she has a very loving family.
Yes.
But they're not especially tender or weepy. They're more spitfire, sarcasm, nudge you in the ribs type love.
Yeah.
And so she's experiencing something different. And there are a lot of relationships where people are very much the same, and they're very happy being with someone who's very much the same as them. And then there are those who find someone who's very different, and they have a whole new emotional experience, right, that they're used to having, and that's what we see here.
I really want to play D&D. How do you play D&D? I've never heard of it. How do I start playing D&D? Linda, how do I find a party to play D&D with? I live in a small town and I don't know how to do it on Earth.
You know me, Wade, okay? So stop pretending like you do.
What is this about?
Nothing. Everything. I don't know. I don't think I actually do want to run the shop, okay? That's what my temper has been trying to tell me. I'm trapped. You know what's crazy? Even when I was a kid, I would pray to the blue flame to be good enough to fill my father's shoes someday. Because this place is his dream. But I never once asked what I wanted to do. I think that's because deep down, I knew it didn't matter. Because the only way to repay a sacrifice so big is by sacrificing your life too.
The thinking error on both daughter and father. On her father's part, it's that she wants to continue doing what he does, because why wouldn't she?
Yeah, I built this life for you, isn't it great?
Yeah. And on her end is the notion that his sacrifice has to be repaid.
Right.
Instead of met with gratitude. That his sacrifice is what allows her to now pursue a life that she wants and to do the things that she wants to do.
Yeah.
That instead of repaying it, it's meet it with gratitude and use it, right? And it's rough. It's rough for her.
So one thing that I noticed in this scene, and it's a great bit of character building, is, at the beginning of the scene, she's angry.
Mm-hmm.
And Wade doesn't meet her anger with anger because he's Wade. He's going to meet her anger with understanding and compassion, right? That's what he does. And that helps her process and work through it. That feels true to life.
Mm-hmm. Here's what Wade has, which is a beautiful balance. He's got a tender-heartedness and a caring about other people, but he's also very secure in himself.
He knows exactly who he is.
Because there's a lot of tender-hearted people who are also really insecure because what other people think about them really much matters.
Sure.
And that's a very human thing, but more prone to defensive and fighting back. The reason Wade doesn't fight back is because what she's saying he sees as an indication of where she's at and how she's hurting instead of his worth. So she's lashing out at him, and then instead of taking it personally, he's like, I wonder what's going on over there.
Huh.
You know, and that's a mark of a really strong, emotionally healthy place to be. And you can't get there until you truly love yourself, which Wade, I don't know what his backstory is, but from the moment he arrives in this film, he loves himself.
Yeah.
And that's beautiful.
I splashed this on your heart to bring love to the surface. And then you must light these with your fire, and I read the smoke.
This was one of those moments as a filmmaker where as soon as they walked in, I was like, oh, he's going to become a magnifying glass.
Did you know?
Oh, I knew, yeah.
Actually,
but I think about optics and light going through things all the time, so I was like, oh, he's just going to reshape and do the thing.
But the idea is, like, they can't be compatible because he can't touch...
He can't make fire?
Yeah.
He's water. How can water make fire?
Dad bod Wade. Way to get ahead of the curve.
And I love how we see her perspective change by looking through him, and she is changing her perspective by looking through Wade.
Yeah.
That's some damn good filmmaking.
Yeah.
He focuses her light. Mm-hmm. Like, the way he can show his love is by focusing her. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Layers upon layers. It's like a cake.
Everybody loves cakes. Cakes have layers. I don't care.
I don't want to run the shop. I know that was your dream, but it's not mine. I'm sorry. I'm a bad daughter.
Great bit of voice performance there.
And she thinks that Wade has died.
Remember, the shop was never the dream. You were the dream. You were always the dream.
Pixar giving us what we need. Some of us never get it in life.
I loved him, Dad.
Speaking of giving people what they need, not what they want, in this rare instance, she gets both.
Yep.
Because what she wants and what she needs is to do her own thing, and her dad supports her in that.
Her dad wants that for her, and she didn't know because she had just assumed and had never communicated. And that's a thing that some of us get from movies that we're never going to get in real life.
Yeah.
Lots of us do get in real life, and I'm envious of all of you.
Yeah. Well, and, you know, she didn't communicate it, but neither did
real life.
Yeah.
And wants that for her.
In this rare
I loved him, Dad.
Was never the truth.
Bit of...
It's not mine. I'm sorry.
No, it's...
I don't think I actually do want to run the shop.
And then you must light these with your fire, and I read the smoke.
This was one of those moments as a filmmaker where as soon as they walked in, I was like, oh, he's going to become a magnifying glass.
Did you know?
Oh, I knew, yeah.
Actually,
But I think about optics and light going through things all the time, so I was like, oh, he's just going to reshape and do the thing.
But the idea is, like, they can't be compatible because he can't touch...
He can't make fire.
Yeah.
He's water. How can water make fire?
Dad bod Wade. Way to get ahead of the curve.
And I love how we see her perspective change by looking through him, and she is changing her perspective by looking through Wade.
Yeah.
That's some damn good filmmaking.
Yeah.
He focuses her light. Like, the way he can show his love is by focusing her. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Layers upon layers. It's like a cake.
Everybody loves cakes. Cakes have layers. I don't care.
I don't want to run the shop. I know that was your dream, but it's not mine. I'm sorry. I'm a bad daughter.
Oh, dang it, it's reset.
Great bit of voice performance there.
And she thinks that Wade has died.
Server reset.
The shop was never the dream. You were the dream. You were always the dream.
Pixar, give us a little
33 seconds. Or 30 seconds.
No spoilers. Speaking of giving people what they need, not what they want, in this rare instance,
Just 20 seconds.
because what she wants and what she needs is to do her
Or Lost Island.
Her dad wants that for her. And she didn't know because she had just assumed and had never communicated. And that's a thing that some of us get from movies that we're never going to get in real life.
Yeah.
Lots of us do get in real life, and I'm envious of all of you.
It's no big deal though because it's no big deal because the server will come back on right afterwards though.
Yeah, you just go off for a couple minutes and
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and, you know, she didn't communicate it, but neither did he. He just communicated the assumption that she would want the shop and carry the shop forward, and so she didn't want to let him down. And what needed to happen is pushing through fear to say, this is what I want, and, you know, there's a risk of that he's going to be upset and say, but I built this for you. Like, he may not have understood, but it's still the right play. Because the only way you can be true to yourself, and if the other people are going to come around, is through honesty. Otherwise, she lives a life out of obligation to her dad that she's not happy with, and he won't be happy because she won't be.
Right.
And then, of course, it's Pixar, so we get a happy ending, but how we get the happy ending, you really just have to see. I loved this movie.
I really, really enjoyed it. Please, whatever way you can, go see it. Please support films in theaters. I mean, the theatrical movie-going experience is different.
When we saw this with a crowd and we were all crying and laughing together, it was magic.
You get something that you can't get any other way with a crowd of strangers and with a giant, giant screen. I don't care how big your TV is. There's something different about having a 30-foot face.
Especially his face at 30 feet.
So until next time.
A butterfly.